my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
What up, man? Yo. Welcome back to another episode, Rocking with Right Side, man. We got some conversations to be had. We had a great conversation the other night. And so I said, damn, we got to continue this shit. We got niggas talking about conspiracies. Not even just conspiracy. We talking about aliens. Man, I don't know what y'all want from me. We all over the place out this motherfucker. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Hey, I'm comfortable in my skin. You understand what I'm saying? Let me get myself right real quick. Because everything don't always happen how you think it's going to happen. There you go right there. We talked about last night, man. We talked about 3i Atlas. And shout out to my brother Insane in the building. Salute my brother Insane. Insane, pull up if you want to, man. Insane, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if you talk conspiracies like this, but if you feel like it, hey, you always welcome, my brother. You my brother, so it is what it is. We'll drop the link early. We dropped the link early around here because we get started late anyway. Let me pin that at the top. Bam. All right. We had a conversation this past or yesterday. We were talking about 3i Atlas. What the fuck is 3i Atlas? And what is this object in between it? Right? In some type of way, we end up in the stratosphere. I'm going to use that. That's the word I want to use. The stratosphere of aliens. Are aliens here right now? Shit, I don't know. But I had a couple of brothers up here. Shout out to Pittsburgh. Shout out to Kazi. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cash. I had a couple brothers up here telling me that, man, we got aliens around us right now. Right motherfucking now. I done heard stories. Right? I done heard the stories. But I can't prove none of it. And I'm just, that's why I said, damn it, we got to do a show about this now. One of the things that I always say, man, that we have to talk about, we got to talk about these conspiracies because everybody not willing to have the conversation. Sometimes having the conversation is just as exciting as whether it's true or not. I can't tell you if it's true. It's not my job. It's not my job to tell nobody whether shit is true. But to allow individuals in the platform individuals so they can get up here and give their thought process, right? What is an alien? I got my brother in the building, man. Oh, man, here we go. And I say this respectfully. When I say here we go, I say this respectfully. I got my brother in the building, man. Insane. And if y'all don't know, man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Insane. He doing a hell of a job. Insane, I gotta ask you a question before we get into this alien shit that I want to talk about tonight. I got one question for you.
Talk to me.
Can you talk? And everybody can't do this. I got one. Hey, Quee is my sister. Shout out to my sister Quee. That's who I can talk. Can you talk women's college basketball? Can you talk that?
Somewhat. I can. I can, but somewhat. I'm not really. I can though. I can, but if I can't, my guy that I be doing my morning show with can.
I gotta pull
better
up.
than me.
I gotta pull up because I love basketball in general, right? I played ball, you know what I'm saying? I love basketball. Olivia Miles is special. That's my and so I got Olivia Miles against everybody in you name them. I got Olivia Miles, but we'll get to that later. Welcome to the show, my brother. You there?
Was that me?
Say it again.
Can you hear me? Was that me that went out? Was that me?
No, you good. You good. I can hear you now. You good. You
Okay. I think I can talk about it a little bit. If I can't, then I know my guy that I cook with in the morning. I know he can a little bit better than I can.
We'll make it happen. We'll figure that. We'll figure that scenario out. Let me ask you this, man. What you got? First off, man, what you got on this alien situation, man? This alien situation. Aliens. We went from 3i Atlas, a rogue object in our solar system, another rogue object that some type of way ends up between 3i Atlas and Earth, right? Another rogue object. We done only seen 3 of them in our solar system, and now we got 2 at the same time, possibly 3 at the same time. Well, what you got? Do you have anything on that before I keep moving forward?
Actually, yeah. Like I stated before, I think that aliens have always been here. I believe they're in our governments. I think these are the guys that's the elites around here that you seem to can't get next to. I think there's underground cities here. I believe I haven't physically seen, but I've seen on multiple clips. And like I say, they put everything in the movie and they put it in front of you to get your mind already prepared for it, right? And they figure, hell, if they can't even get along with the humans here, if they're arguing over who got melanin in their skin, who don't have melanin in their skin, what would they do if it's a whole another species? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, you still have to explain to me what's going on in the ocean. You know what I mean? Once you can tell me everything that's there, then we can go somewhere. Everything that's in the Amazon jungle or all around the world, then we can go there. Until then, this is just a breeding place. Well, not a breeding place, it's a living place for humans, animals, insects, bugs, and different kind of species that came from inner space or outer space. That's just my thought.
One of the great things that you just brought up, you brought up the ocean, you brought up the Amazon, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know how long. Everybody don't follow the conspiracy shows, and hell, I call them a conspiracy show because I can't prove none of it. I'm not here to prove it. I like to talk about it, right?
Right.
We done talked about the Amazon. We done talked about the oceans. You know what I'm saying? We done had these conversations. I can't tell you what the hell going on. The ocean, as vast as it is, correct me if I'm wrong, 70% of this planet is water. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
The Amazon rainforest. When we speak on the Amazon, we ain't gonna say we. I understand there are still uncontacted tribes that delve out there in the Amazon, right? They're still uncontacted. It's still out there. So I can't tell you exactly what's going on. And I'm not here to tell or preach to anybody. I can't preach to nobody. But what I can say is I done did research on these uncontacted tribes. And hell, let me rephrase that. I ain't did research on it. I done follow individuals who did research on it, and I done listen to them speak on it. Let me put it that way, because I ain't did personal research on uncontacted. I hadn't did that, but I done followed that. You know what I'm saying? With the oceans, I done follow. Not yesterday, but the day before. We played videos of these objects that seem to be in the ocean that are possibly miles long or miles wide. I don't know what the right terminology used is here, but we done followed that and seen how there's a trail following behind this thing before it end up finding this quote unquote resting place. Shout out to Jerry in the building. Salute to my brother Jerry. All I'm saying is I don't know what's going on, but that's why we got to have these shows. We got to have these conversations because I don't think anybody can just say for a fact, I know exactly what the hell is going on. But go ahead.
We definitely don't know what's going on, but like I say, brother, from a guy that's been around in the 80s, you're a little bit older than me, been around since the 80s.
Nigga, you older than me. You 40.
Okay, well, the brother that's been around as long as me, can I say that? As long as me? Okay.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe, and I may be wrong about this. I would, you either 86 or 85 baby. Correct me if I'm wrong with this.
85.
I'm an 88 baby. You know
okay, right there, my little sister. Okay.
So we right there. We right there with each other.
You seen the boom in technology. You seen the boom just like I seen the boom in technology.
Absolutely.
You know, we wasn't having all these cell phones, computers, and things like that. You had to be rich to have a cell phone and a computer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Another thing when I said about they put things in front of us in these movies, right? Let's go back to the Terminator. Everything in the Terminator, I believe the Terminator was a horror movie. People call it a sci-fi movie. I call it a horror movie. It goes to show you when AI goes wrong. What's that other with Will Smith? iRobot. But the biggest thing that they put in our faces is they put these movies like Avatar. You know, they about to come out with the third one in December. If you remember those movies, you know what I'm saying? It's showing you how to invade someone's homeland, someone's home planet, and try to excavate, take over, you know what I'm saying, blend in, do everything you got to do, you know what I'm saying? So it's showing you how to conquer a planet. And then they had this cartoon when we were younger. I know you remember it. It was called Futurama. Remember Futurama?
Hey, shout out to Bender. Hey, you know I work with Bender. Shout out to Bender.
Did you see how much it exposed what could possibly be going on or what possibly can be to come?
I think a lot of this shit, I think a lot of it ain't coming from theory. I think it's coming from a place they kind of understand what's already going on, and they present it to us in cartoon form. They present it to us in certain forms that's digestible, if that makes sense. And so I don't think it's theory. I think a lot of this shit has already been, I ain't gonna say proven, but a lot of this shit is already true. A lot of this shit has already happened. They done studied this stuff, and what they end up doing is present it to us in this form so we can digest it. I got my brother in the building, man. Salute to my brother Pittsburgh T. Salute Pittsburgh. What's going on, family? Give me your opening statements for the night, man. I told you we gonna run it back on this alien shit. I wasn't expecting it to happen the way it happened the other night, but Pittsburgh, give me your opening statements, fam.
Salute to everybody listening. I think I did a little digging because I had to refresh my mind on some of this stuff. I haven't dealt with it in a while. I brought some of the documents that the government's own documents where they had certain projects where they looked into this and they did 20 plus years of research, and we got actual documents from the government besides the speculation. We got actual proof of some of this stuff. So we gonna dig into it tonight.
And you sent me those documents. We're gonna put them on the screen for the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be working on translating them. I gotta, you gotta throw it into your email and then bring it so I can bring it up here. But we're gonna be cooking on some of those documents that you sent, because when I was reading into them, I was like, man, this shit is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I done did research on aliens in general, right? I done did that. And I still can't put my thumb on any of it. I can't put my thumb on it. But at the same time, when you do have these documents, when you have the Admiral Byrds of the world, when you have the different individuals, y'all spoke on something the other night that was interesting to me. When you talked about the Greys, when you talked about the Pleiadians, I hope I said that the right way.
Pleiadians. I'm gonna get it. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, hey, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm probably saying the shit wrong anyway. So go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying it wrong too. Like Pleiades, some Pleiades. I'll get it right later. I'll get it right.
But we understand that they supposedly come from the Pleiades star system, right? The tall whites. These things, even when we look back at what we would consider Atlantis, when we look back at one of my favorite topics to speak on is the Anunnaki. When we look back at who they were, man, this shit is crazy. And when I say crazy, I don't mean in a negative way. I'm saying it's difficult to comprehend and to truly get a good understanding. Hence the reason we're gonna have the show that we ran with tonight, man. I want to ask a question real quick, because before I get too far into this, I still want, and I don't think Insane, I don't think I done got your thought process on 3i Atlas, this new object that's between Earth and 3i Atlas. I don't know if I've got your opinion on it. Do you have any opinion? First off, do you know what 3i Atlas is? Did you see the object that just some type of way appeared, a quote unquote interstellar object that was never caught previously on camera or previously studied until recently, that showed up between 3i Atlas and Earth? Are you familiar with that? Respect.
I'm familiar with it, just not a lot, just a tad bit. But my thing is, I think the veil is lifting, you know what I'm saying, from over our eyes. You know what I'm saying? That we're gonna be exposed to a lot of things. Then I'm gonna say something that may sound crazy to y'all, but I'm gonna say it anyway, right? I remember being younger, and you can actually like vividly see the stars and things at night, right? Am I the only one? When I was younger, I was vividly able to look up in the sky and you can see like the stars, like a million stars out there, right? You can see things that look like shooting stars and things like that. But now you can't see it. But something's telling me in my mind, like, well, damn, I know they keep all these lights on, that stops us from looking up, but maybe sometime in our subconscious in the daytime, we was able to see that, because, you know, sometimes in the day you can see the moon in the daytime. So what do you think is going on to what? Why do they got it, you know, with the chemtrails and things like that? Why do you think they're doing that? Is they doing that to cover up spaceships or something like that? Like, what do you think is going on? Why they keep us, you know? I'm sorry about that. Sorry for babbling.
Man, no, you ain't babbling. You ain't babbling. Hey, I ain't got no problem. In my personal opinion, what I've started to understand or to think, I ain't gonna say understand, because I don't know if I'll ever understand any of this stuff. I may never understand any of it. What I'll start to see in my mindset is kind of, it's so much more outside, because for the longest we've been taught that the Earth is the center of the universe, right? The Earth ain't nothing but, and this is just my opinion, we're in a Goldilocks zone where life was able to be produced at. There's a time, if you go look at when they speak on Mars, there was rivers and oceans and all this other kind of stuff flowing through Mars. Mars, what ended up happening, it faded outside that Goldilocks zone and the atmosphere burned up. When you look at Venus, it never got quite to the Goldilocks zone. They still say that it may be some type of life form that lives in the clouds of Venus. But because the pressure of the atmosphere of Venus, because of the where it's at in conjunction to the sun, that the atmosphere pressure, it doesn't allow for life to happen there. We're blessed enough to live in a place where we're in the quote unquote Goldilocks zone of the sun. But
can I say
hold on, let me finish this.
Okay, go ahead.
But the problem is this: if we understand that there are multiple million, I don't know the right terminology to use as far as the number system goes, but it's multiple galaxies out there. And so that means it's multiple star systems out there. And in the Milky Way galaxy, the sun ain't the only star system in the Milky Way galaxy. It's a fact. And so there has to be other areas where there are Goldilocks zones out there where life, and mind you, imagine if the composition of life looks a little different than what it looks like here in this star system. Who knows if you can be a little further away from the sun, a little closer to the sun, whatever that star system looks like, and whatever elements are being utilized in that star system, who knows what life would look like then. So in my personal opinion, I think that I'm 97% sure, 97, right? It's still a 3%. Hey, maybe we the goods. Maybe we the goods out here, 3%. It got to be other shit out here outside of us, because ain't no way you got all these different galaxies, all these different star systems, ain't no way it ain't some type of form of life out there, in my personal opinion. And then having an object, a quote unquote interstellar object, come through our shit, and we don't really understand it. And then all of a sudden we didn't see the whatever this object is between 3i Atlas and Earth. Whatever this object is, we ain't never seen that. We couldn't even catch that shit on the damn radars and shit. We didn't even catch that. Something else is going on out there. And my last point, the ancient Sumerians, and I speak on this on a regular basis on this show. Hey, my grandma, Jehovah's Witness. I grew up learning the Bible. You know when it became a problem? When I asked, well, okay, where is this individual from? He from Ur the Chaldeans. Well, what the hell? Where is that at? That's Sumeria. And what did they believe? They believed in the Anunnaki. Well, all right, here we go. We taking off now. We got to go figure some shit out, don't we? Go ahead, Insane.
Okay. The thing I was gonna say something. Oh, you said something earlier. I forgot the second part, but I'm gonna say the first part. When you said about Saturn, when you said they said it's not life out there and things like that. My belief is our brains and our eyes are not capable of seeing what we're not supposed to, what we wasn't programmed to see. Just like maybe their eyes and brains wasn't capable to see us, and they probably said the same thing about Earth or whatever they call it, right? But I got a good question for you, right? We see fish in water, correct? We know that a fish is in water, correct?
Correct.
What do you think the fish is looking at when it looks at us? Like, what are we in that we can't see that they see? What you get what I'm saying when I say that? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we see them in water, but what do they see us in? Because just like we can only last I can hold my breath for about 1 minute and 30 seconds underwater. A fish could probably come up, be flopping around for about I'm gonna give it 60 seconds. What do you think it sees while it's here? Like, what do you think it's like? Do you have an idea of that? Anything like that?
I can't speak. I don't know what it sees, respectfully. I don't know. I don't even know if it has an understanding of who we are. The same way we may be fishing water to smarter beings. We may be fishing water to them.
Right.
So I don't know what exactly a fish sees, but what I would say is that if I would say a fish would look at us as being damn near, and I say this respectfully, damn near gods to them. And the reason the fish would look at us that way is because we can live outside of their environment and we have the understanding of how to catch them. So now we become somewhat of gods to them simply because, and even if, just think about it this way. If you want a fish tank, right? If you want to have a fish tank with all type of different fish. We have the understanding of what is necessary for these fish to survive in this fish tank that we can put them in. We have to be they would look at us, and I don't know what the intelligence of a fish is, but they would look at us as gods to them. Correct me, and if you think I'm wrong about that, break it down for me if you don't mind.
Okay, what I was getting around to with this, it's a different world if we go so far deep into that ocean. It's a whole different world out there. Would we agree that?
We do agree.
Okay,
we absolutely agree.
I remember once I was in Hawaii. I was in Kona, Hawaii, and we were snorkeling. And I happened to I can't swim. I put my face down and I looked, and I'm like, wait.
Hold on, you said you can't swim?
For nothing in the world. I can't swim.
You got to get right now. You got to get right. Respect.
Right. So as I put my head under, I'm peeping everything going on. I'm like, oh, this is a whole nother world. They got their own little system, their own little everything going on. And this is what I meant to say is when I say this, I say you got outer space and inner space. Inner space being a different world in the water. Do you believe that? Can you make it like, I know we because we haven't studied them. But do you think that they say, well, damn, I know out there, out of this, whatever they call water, it's a different world. And in here, it's a different world. That's what I mean when I say inner space and outer space, and inner space and outer space, if that makes any type of sense.
I wouldn't. And real quick, let me pass it to Pittsburgh. Let me get Pittsburgh in here. Pittsburgh, and he more brilliant than I am. So I'm gonna let Pittsburgh, if you don't mind responding to that question. I want to hear your thought process on that, and then we'll move forward.
I mean, it depends. That's like, it depends because okay, so we have aliens that's already here, and then we have the ones that are not here, right? So it depends on which ones you're talking about. If you're talking about the ones that's not here, then of course that would be what you more so what you're talking about. But then when you start talking about
before we talk about aliens, let's talk about us and how something as far as the ocean, the water system that's here, those objects that live in that system, how would they look at us respectfully?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it depends. So, like, if you look at here, within what we can control, we the dominant species here. What we can physically see, right? What we actually see, we the dominant species. So we have reign over everything that's here. So we don't like it, we can get rid of a thing. So we dominate over everything we can actually see. Stuff we can't see, that's the stuff that more so that we talking about, that's hidden. And that's a whole nother thing. But I think what you guys are doing is doing a comparison between the way we have dominion here and then something coming here that might have dominion over us. Am I missing it?
I'm listening.
Yeah, I think that's what y'all knowing. So I think it's a good comparison. I think with the caveat of like if the advancement that they have is so much further ahead than we can ever even imagine. So the people that's in the know of that stuff, because there's a guy who actually I think I sent it to you, Dub, the guy who actually confessed that he worked for Lockheed Martin for like 40 years. He got all kind of patents. He got all kind of like crazy patents that he did. He had pictures of aliens that he's sitting there giving Polaroid pictures of the aliens. He's talking about some of the things that he saw, and he's talking about the aliens that are here and how they're working with the United States government and how they're working with them. Which, if you think he's just some crazy dude, but when you look up his actual patents and all the things he got, like that dude's super smart. He got all kind of patents that he did all kind of crazy stuff. And it's not just him. It's like it's realms of people that we have confessions and things going on. So I think when you put it in perspective, I would just say like we can't even understand the thing that we trying to understand too, because they still don't understand it. And it's still all of that stuff is underground, most of it. And I don't even know if people know Area 51. When you talk about Area 51, that's a base that you can't just drive to. They got to fly you to that base. You can't drive in and out of Area 51. like that, where they keep all this stuff at. They fly you in and out of this stuff. And the rumor is, it's been unconfirmed, that most of that stuff is underground. And they have an underground system that they go on from base to base. And they dig all this stuff up, and they have a way to get rid of the debris and the waste with chemicals, where they running certain chemicals on there. And I'll bring that up a little bit later. But I think it's so complicated that I don't even think that I don't understand everything. I just know we're being lied to. And it's a lot of documentation that's out there. We can prove a lot of these things that I'm saying.
Now this is incredible, and I agree. Real quick, I want to make sure you're talking about the David Wilson, or correct me if I'm wrong. I'm gonna say this shit wrong. I know I'm gonna say it wrong. Let me make sure I say this the right way. Real quick, give me a second. The David Wilson memo, correct?
Okay, we can go into that one. Are you gonna start there?
Well, hold on, real quick.
Okay.
Real quick, Frenchie Fry. You ain't never pulled up on the show, man. You gotta turn your camera on for a quick second. You ain't gotta keep it on, but I gotta make sure, I can't have you coming up here acting a fool. So just turn your camera on for a quick second, Frenchie Fry. I got my brother in the building, man. The great one is in the building. Peter Von Ox is in the building, man. Salute to my brother in the building. Frenchie Fry got the home. He got the
I've been listening to the conversation. I have to kind of agree with Pittsburgh there, man. He must have listened to Phil Schneider. Phil Schneider was no lie, and he wasn't a stupid guy. He was a really smart guy, and his dad was really smart too. And those guys, he was digging tunnels for the government, and came across a bunch of aliens sitting down there. Blew 3 of his fingers off and took a good chunk out of him. He died early. But that thing that's floating around out there that they're saying that they can't, they're saying that it's not, acting correctly. It's not acting like a comet or anything. Personally, nothing happens by accident. And looking at that thing, I'm starting to think to myself, we're probably 100 years just being out here in the regular life like the rest of us are. And we go to work, we do our things, we get to read a little bit, we get to hear a little bit. And now the internet's opened up, we get a little bit more information than we normally would have a long time ago. But the government's so far ahead of us. It could be a government ship out there for all we know. All we're looking at is the flash of light. I mean, the Russians just came out with a nuclear-powered motor. Just think about it. It's a nuclear-powered missile, and it's powered by nukes. It stays up in the atmosphere for 15 hours. So a motor like that, well, think about it, man. That's interstellar traffic right there. We can go through the solar system with a motor like that.
Well, so real quick, and before I respond to what you just said, Peter, and no disrespect whatsoever, Frenchie, hey, we only want you to we want you to turn your camera on for a quick second, just so you don't come and do no nonsense. We just want a clean show. It ain't nothing crazy. You ain't even got to keep your camera on. Feel free to pull up, but if you can't turn your camera on for a quick second, then we're not gonna put you on the panel, because who knows what you may put up here, respectfully. And y'all know exactly what I mean when I say that. Peter, what I would say though, I do agree to some, but are we saying that 3-Eye Atlas? Are we saying that this is a government object?
Yeah, I'm thinking it very well could be. For all we know, I mean, think about the way technologies, they just kind of mete it out to us. Okay, now you have a cell phone. Now you're going to have to go up to Windows 11 because it's got AI, and we're going to, we're not, they just keep leading us along. And really, look at the amount of money they've been spending on. Look at the amount of research. Look at the amount of secret facilities that they have. Yeah. Pittsburgh's right, man. They got tunnels going all over the place. Dulce, Area 51, you can't even walk on there. Even if you're an American, you can't walk on it.
Hey, if you can find Area 51, then you're doing more than most, respectfully.
Yeah.
Or they call that area Dreamland too. That's the other thing. Like a lot of this stuff. Look, we only know of Area 51. You know how we found out about Area 51? They got a Freedom of Information Act that they put in with the U-2 planes that they had to finally disclose Area 51. The whole time people were saying Area 51, and that took them 10 years from the time that somebody submitted that to they finally admitted that they had that area and they wanted to call it Area 51. Up until that point, they kept denying that that area actually existed, that Area 51 actually existed. So they fought it and fought it till they couldn't fight it no more. So there's a lot of things that they suppress. And that area, they call it, it's been rumored to be called Dreamland, where it's not just Area 51, it's Area 53 where the aliens actually lived, and there's Area 54 where they do testing. And if you look at Area 51, that's where Skunk Works was born. Skunk Works, and people who don't know, that's where they invented the U-2 plane, and they invented the SR-71 plane. That came from Skunk Works. And those two projects were over, if not, Peter might know about this, it might be 10 plus years where they had those projects and nobody leaked anything. And I think it was like over 1,000 employees that worked for Lockheed Martin and other contractors. The only person knew outside of those folks was a director. What's his name? Can't think of his name. I had to look it up. One of them directors knew that made films and stuff. But outside of that, nobody knew anything.
So let me. I want to ask this question because I think you and Peter, y'all kind of agreeing with each other. No problem with that. But are we saying that the government has went to quote and I'm gonna use the word extremes. That's the word I'm gonna use. Maybe that's the wrong word to use, but they're going to extremes to quote to kind of put on a psyop. Is that what we're saying with 3i Atlas?
Pretty much everything's a psyop. I mean, think about it. When hasn't the government lied to us? Everything you see on the media is a lie. They never tell you the truth. Pittsburgh must know that guy, Phil Schneider, that dug those holes out in Groom Lake. And his dad was admiral on the Manhattan Project.
I did research on Phil Schneider, respectfully. I've done research on Phil Schneider, so...
Yeah, I don't think he was lying. He didn't look like he was lying to me, but he might have been, but it's highly unlikely he was because he sure did die early. Yeah.
Well, a lot of these guys, and they end up in some of the most interesting. I say this respectfully. They end up in some of the most interesting deaths we've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
Some type of way they didn't went out and was on a boat and drowned. I don't know exactly how they. Some of this stuff started getting a tad bit ridiculous in my personal opinion, but that's my opinion. Go ahead. I apologize.
Well,
telling the truth isn't a popular platform. You know what I mean?
Pull that memo up that you was gonna bring up with the memo 12 that you was gonna bring up. That's between a guy that was a former, if I'm not mistaken, director of intelligence, and the admiral. They're having a conversation, and he documented this.
Correct me if I'm
15
wrong.
pages.
Hold on, let me make sure I get it right. Make sure I pull up the right memo because I think you sent me like 4 of them. So I got the one from Congress.gov, I got the archives.gov, I got the NSA.
Not that one. It should be. Let me see which one it is.
I just want to make sure I pull the right one up when we do it.
It should be the one that say Wilson and let's see which one it is. It's one of them that say Wilson, which I think that's one of the guys' names. See if it says it on there.
Let me turn my damn camera. I'm looking ugly right now. Y'all give me 1 second. Let me make sure I find the right one. Is it it ain't the Lockheed Martin one? Is it the Lockheed Martin one? The Lockheed Martin one was scientist Boyd Bushman reveals in all deathbed
No.
It's not
Nah,
that
that's
one.
not it. That's a video.
Is it? And I'm just asking. I'm just trying to make sure.
Oh, I'm gonna copy it and put it right now so you get the right one.
Yeah, put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat. And then we'll pull it from there. I can pull it from there. What up, Kazi? Shout out to my brother Kazi in the building, man. Kazi, pull up. I told you we talking about this shit, and I want to let y'all know tonight, man. Really, and we going into these conversations, but we kind of had this happen a little bit last night. Kazi, Pittsburgh, they all spoke on the different aliens, right? The grays, the tall whites, shit. Y'all, hell, I have to go back and find it out. All right, it's the Congress.gov one. The Congress, yeah. All right, I got it right here. All right,
Testified to him in committee. Remember that committee meeting they had? And they had those three guys up there. Everybody knows they're. Yeah, they all know. Yeah.
All right, let me put this on the screen right here for everybody so we can all see it together. Let me know, Pittsburgh. Let me know if I'm out of order with this one right here.
No, that's it. That's it.
Hold on.
That's it. It's 15. Yeah, that's it. It's only 15 pages.
Yeah, only. Let me do things the right way and make sure we get this in full context so we can watch or so we can view it and understand what's going on here. I hit the wrong button. There you go, right there. All right, let me see if I can make it a little bigger. Do this right here. That's too big. Is that too big? I think that's probably too big. All right, there we go, right there. Is there a certain point that you want me to go to as far as talk to me? Break it down. Hey,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't put footnotes in it. I know I've read it a couple times before. It's pretty brief. He puts a lot of footnotes and indentations in there, but it's I don't know what point you want to try to kind of go through this, but these are the notes of the used to be director of intelligence trying to ask questions about aliens, certain agencies, and what kind of responses he get. Now, this is the director of intelligence. This ain't no normal person.
No, he big time. Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson, man. Salute to Bullet Gibson. No, he big time. He a very big time individual.
Yeah, you can probably try to like the second or third page. You'll see him start getting frustrated and what they tell him when he started digging into it.
All right, let's start right here. And Dr. Eric W. Davis, is this who we're speaking on?
Yeah, it's probably one of the people he talked to.
All right, and I'm gonna just let y'all know, I'm probably one of the most ragged. I'm a math individual. My worst subject has always been language arts, right? So I ain't no great reader. I'm not a great reader, but let's see what we can do here. Dear Dr. Eric, or Dear Eric, and mind you, when they talking about Dear Eric, Dr. Eric W. Davis, CEO, I must apologize to you for, what's that, halt? I don't know what that means. For not getting back with you, or for not getting back with you sooner. The fog wall, or the fog of the war, current business activities, and losing your new email. Okay, so I ain't get a chance to get back with you. We got it. First, I must ask if you /and/or Halt, I'm gonna say Halt, would be interested in meeting with Bob Beckman. Okay, that ain't got nothing to do with us, but this is interesting right here. Meeting with somebody in Tallahassee. Bob has been invited to meet with the head of the Florida Academy of Sciences and the director of the High Magnetic Field Laboratory for the roundtable discussion of his quote unquote Mr. Beckwith, his force model of the universe and explain experiments in LTT. That means levitation, teleportation, and time travel, among other subjects. I believe that the meeting date is now firm. But okay, we got it. Y'all gonna meet on damn Thursday the 25th. We got it. Next, let me respond to a few of your and this brother question right here. I would be willing to visit and assist you and how with your ongoing research into UFO crashes, UFO crash, what's this word? Retrievals, and the entities within the government, outside of it, that are involved in that business, with the following caveats. So why? Well, first off, why you need caveats? Just go help them retrieve those damn sites. If we got UFO crashes, let's just go. What's the point? Anyways, all right. These are the caveats. First, there must be absolutely no mention or association of my. Oh my God. There may be. I'm sorry. I apologize to y'all. First off, there must be absolutely no mention or association of my name with your work or investigation. I have absolutely nothing to gain from such association at this time, and possibly much to lose. What do you have to lose from going to research? Okay. This is what
reputation.
This is what he's saying. I plead the fifth. Second, I would charge you only for the actual time I spend in putting together materials, references, or contact lists to pursue, or for you to pursue. I would expect that the time or I would expect the time to be minimal, since that initial information would not. Is that take or fake? I think that's take. Would not take long to put together. Probably less than 8 hours. My standard rate for such work is $180 per straight time hour. Third, nothing I would provide, or let me make sure I say this the right way. Third, nothing I would provide would be classified from a national security perspective, although I have held top secret clearances with access to special. I think you go here to special help me out, y'all. Y'all help me out with the word, man. I can't say this shit.
Compartmented. It's supposed to be compartmentalized.
That's what it's supposed to say. I can't say it though. Information and other special clearances for other programs. I currently do not work in the classified realm, nor do I hold these clearances. As I discussed with you, only by means of working with current classified government contracts and having the need to know, and thus requesting my previous clearance to be reinstated by the DOD, I would again work in the classified realm. I say classified security. Now, all that said, and pending further discussion with you, and how on your
ultimate
objective for having such information, I could provide the following. 1, particulars on a special team involved as a secondary mission with recovering crashed craft, including but not limited to the previously classified F-117 stealth fighter. This team or its successors, its parent sponsoring entity, and its 2 key officers may provide some more or some of the information that you seek. Hell, man, y'all gonna have to read this shit. I can't read what for damn. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I can't read what for damn. Somebody else read this shit because it's giving me a headache.
I get the second line for you. The name of the last local of as is that a senior officer who I believe had firsthand knowledge of U.S. government alien reproducing vehicles ARVS at Area 51 and associate locations. The name and the current location of a retired senior flag rank officer who I believe was directly involved in the government's interrogation with a
interaction.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get past the blotches too.
No, yeah, you good. We all family
of the U.S. and I believe has been. Man, was that a TRL? Is that a TU?
No.
Right here.
I think it's believe. I think it's believe.
No. Not believe has been by. Is that a VIRTUE or VTUO?
Virtue. We're gonna say virtue.
Okay, virtually of his former leadership position, highly military rank and controlling of significant military forces, direct knowledge of USG involvement in their business. That's too many ink blotches. Y'all not about to have me looking slow up here. Somebody else.
Hey, hold on. Hey, look. I ain't gonna lie to you. I felt slow reading some of this. It's hard to read. Pittsburgh. I need you from folk moving forward. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but I'm driving, brother. I can't read.
I do it. I got it.
Yeah, but I mean, look. Let me try to find another point that because some of this stuff is just mind blowing. Go to page 13. And 13.
Let me get this one right here in Las Vegas real fast. Go up just a little bit. Let me see what that says for Las Vegas. Now just go up a little bit. Right here. Hold on. Is it someone retired from the East Coast? And then this is government. Not this one. Here it is. Finally, I have requested. I am trying to locate a company in Las Vegas which some years ago manufactured a specialized disability. What's that? Disability? What's that? An L? What is this word right here? Specialized what is that? I got it like disbeam pepper spray for the military and law enforcement. The company was called Mark Inc. One Mark Inc. I know where that's at. 2300 West Sahara Avenue, Suite 500, and I know it's VP and Mr. Joe Zortros. Any help in I don't know the name. Any help in locating him or the company would be appreciated. That's all I want to read.
Well, real quick before, and we go into 13 in a second. So now some type of way the VP, this individual Joe, however you say this brother last name, I don't want to I say disrespectfully. Y'all see what I'm talking about.
Yes,
it seemed like he missing right now. And what's even crazier when we're looking at 1 through 4. Anyways, it seemed like a lot of individuals are missing and they ain't even able to provide information for what's going on here. Let's go to 13. Let me get to 13. Give me a second. I ain't perfect. So, all right, here we go. There go 13 right here. Is there any special places we need to start, or you want to start from the beginning of 13?
You see what it say? Is Roswell on that page? That page got Roswell on it.
Roswell. Let me find it. Nah, this ain't. I don't see Roswell on this motherfucker. Y'all let me know. I might be wrong. I might be out of order.
No, I'm looking right now. I don't see it. Let me see. BVO said he backstage too.
Oh, damn. Hold on. My bad. I'm on the damn. I got this shit up. My bad. Shout out to my brother BVO, man. Salute BVO. My apologies to you.
Responding that they would sustain and contrary of any access to not. I was reading. The told. Let me see the before last.
Oh hell. Let's just read. No. We out of order. And I apologize because we on page 14. Let's move up. Let's move up to 13. This is 13 right here. This is 13. All right.
Yeah, so, you see right above it where it say Roswell, right up in that area, up in there, there's gonna be some stuff that's gonna mess you up.
Well, let's do it this way. Let's just read the shit. They had BVO. Hey, you smarter than me. You probably one of the best readers out here. BVO, man, read some of this shit for me, man. If you can help a brother out, help a brother out.
BVO dipped out. They had a program manager talking. Okay.
No.
They had a program manager talking at Kraft and intake craft that believed could fly. Space, air, water.
That's crazy work. Dimensions.
Is that Dimensions? Yeah.
Your Dimensions.
Was it from overseas or not?
No.
Said no, could not be, not possible. Why? I asked where did it come from. Program manager said they didn't know where it was from. They had some ideas on this. It was technology that was not on this earth, not made by man, not made by man, not by human hands. Said we're trying to understand and exploit technology. Their program was going on for years and years with very slow progress.
Agonizing
Slow with little or no success, painful lack of
collaboration.
I'm sorry, I got tongue tied. Collaborations to get help from outside communities of experts and facilities to assess efforts must retain isolated and use own facilities and clear personnel. Tough
environments to work.
About 400 to 800. What's that word? Is that
they gotta be bigot? They gotta be bigot. Is that not bigot?
Okay.
I think it is. I could be wrong. They gotta be bigot though.
I don't know if that is like an HRI to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They gotta be bigot. They gotta be bigot.
Okay.
Bigot list count. I don't even know what that means. Go ahead.
Rain in numbers. I don't even know what rain means. And numbers of funding and personality charge changes.
Personnel changes.
I'm sorry. Personnel changes because it looks funny to me.
It all looks funny.
Roswell Craft's body. Okay.
Holloman Air Force Base landings. I guess that's MJ-12.
MJ-12
and the leak docks. Zamora, man, this shit is crazy. Zamora and Bent Waters. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. Etc. They were mum.
Declined to discuss this. TW threatened to go to what's that? What's Sapok? Complain and gain access to the program. They said, go ahead and do what you must. I was angry because they defied my authority to be read. Is that read or read? What is that? Read in.
It's read in. Read in with good logic. Read in with good logic.
Would not budge. They're not. Is that tone? Is that tone? Their tone was very testy there throughout conversations. EWD, what was the outcome? TW meeting
hold on, real quick. So EWT is I don't know if it's a senator or it's somebody on the intelligence side of things asking the question, what was the outcome? And then he responds, meeting broke up and I returned to Washington. Then another question comes, what about Corso? The answer is Greer talked about Corso on April 9th. Miller showed me the book during 2-hour private conversation, didn't have time to read through it, didn't buy a copy, didn't bring Corso or Corpse up to the meeting or up at the meeting, but comparing Corpse story to what I learned at the meeting is more than enough to believe Corpse truth or to all right, let me read that again. But comparing Corpse story to what I learned at the meeting is enough to believe Corpse told truth about seeing alien hardware, etc. And then looks like I don't know who this individual is, EWD is, but did you complain to SAPOC? I don't know how you say it. He said, yes. Called the subgroup members, senior review so the subgroup is senior interview or senior review group members to a meeting at the Pentagon. Told them what happened at the meeting. They responded that, hold on, I hit the wrong button, my bad. They responded that they would sustain the contractor on their access denial. So I end up arguing with them a while, broke up in 20 minutes, and they would meet me in 2 to 3 days. Got a call 2 days later, near the end of June, and met again with senior review group members. The Congress member asked when. Before last week of June, 1997. God damn, we in 97? Anyway, my bad. They told me, TW, whoever this individual is, they told me that they were sustaining the contractor and I was to immediately drop the matter and let it go. Forget about it, as I did not have purview over their project. It didn't fall within my oversight, etc. I became very angry. Started yelling when should have kept my mouth shut. This individual says, Miller and Greer said, you nearly got busted. TW said, close to that. You damn right. Hey, you damn right. I damn near got busted. Told Miller, senior review group chairman. Let me read that again. Told Miller senior review group chairman said if I didn't follow their suggestions that I would not see director DIA promotion, get early retirement, lose 1 or 2 stars along the way. So clearly this is an individual who's in the military, a general, a starred general, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't do it, the hell we telling you, you finna lose stars out this motherfucker. Really incredibly angry, upset over this, livid. Why such a big deal over this, considering the position of trust I have in the Pentagon? So he a big name in the Pentagon, and they talking about if you say this shit, you finna lose stars. I got a whole story to tell about this. I do have relevant regulatory statutory authority over their program. That's my position. So I should be able to rock over this shit if this is the position that I'm in. But y'all telling me I'm gonna lose stars over this if I question what the hell is going on. EWD, is this because funding comes from you or through you or the director of the DIA? TW, let's see. Core Secrets, can't answer that. EWD, back to or
hold up, the DII, for people that don't know, that's the Director of Intelligence. That's what the DII. He's the Director of Intelligence. He's an admiral. That they telling him he ain't got clearance. That's what they told him.
But this is a starred individual. We got to realize this is a starred individual that he's speaking to, right?
No. This the notes from the Director of Intelligence that happens to be an admiral. That's what they're mentioning. That's what he's mentioning. These are his notes. These are equivalent to remember James Comey had his notes that they kept saying that, you know.
But we agree. But once again,
I'm just putting
in this conversation, this individual is talking to a starred individual. And
yes.
And the reason we say we can gain that is because he's talking about you can lose 1 or 2 stars, and hell, to be a 3-star general is exceptional. You know what I'm saying? To be a 4-star general, a 5-star general. So when we're talking about you can lose 2 or 3 stars along the way, we understand this is a star individual. Would you agree or disagree with that?
No, I agree with you.
And And I got a whole story about the whole. I got a story about the Pentagon, and we're gonna get to that in a second. Want to finish this right here? This is interesting right here. It wasn't interesting at first. It wasn't, but now this shit is really interesting to me. So TW comes back, and mind you, he talking about the director of correct me if I'm wrong, the director of or what is DIA? Break that down for me one more time.
Director of Intelligence Agency.
There we
Not
go.
mistaken, I think.
So TW come back, core secret, can't answer. EWD, we don't know who EWD is, but back to bigot list. Is that bigot list or bigot list? What is that? BIGOT. Somebody let me know what y'all think.
Yeah, it say bigot, but remember these notes, so they might be just like the way that he think or something. I don't know. It might just be notes. It's just real notes.
Gotcha. All right. Back to bigot list. Can't you describe type of people? TW, corporate types, scientists and technicians, engineers, scientists, managers, etc. Any military organization you would recognize? None. Just I don't know what OutDAS is. I don't know what or I hope I said that right. OusDat people. OusDat. I hope I said that right. And 2 people on SIPOC. One other Pentagon office in 1997, Paul, was once, I believe that's once, that I might be wrong about that, once as or USDAT left gov. So Mike K replaced by whom? Jaquez Granzler was the new USDA. I don't know what that I don't know what that is. You know what that is, Pittsburgh?
Nah, I don't know what that is. No idea.
I don't know what it is. Starting December 1997, Mike K was replaced by Brig General M. Ward. So let me see. All right, well,
just go to the last page and you'll see. Just go to the last page and read the first little paragraph. You'll see what they told him and what he like. It'll kind of sum up the end of this. And that'll be the end of it. People need to go through it if they want to. Yeah, they want to go through it. They can. I mean, it's available. It's a .gov off the .gov site. So this ain't come from no goofy site. This came directly from .gov.
We got time to finish all of it off. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building. Cash, give me a second. Let's finish this off real quick right here. They said after all that was said, you know what I'm saying? He said where Paul K and Mike K and Jaquez Grisler, General Ward.
Not the top of the last page. Go to the top of the last page.
I'm going to hold on. We might as well read it all.
You gonna read the whole thing? Okay, my bad.
Just read it for context.
My bad.
General Ward, the ones on the bigot list, you recognized. Won't TW said won't answer that. TW said talk to Grizz or Gansler, excuse me. I think it's Gansler, not Grisler. Gansler in January of 98 about my June 97 meeting. He was briefed by someone, surprised me. What did he say? That's what EWD asked. UFOs are real. So-called alien abductions, not real. Gansler said this. What else? That's what EWE asked. Told to drop the matter. No more discussion about it. EWE, he trying to get the information. He said, willing to talk to Hal Puloff. I'm gonna say Puloff. I'm probably saying that shit wrong. And Kit Green, discuss who they are and RV program history. Here we go with it. Here we go. TW, not familiar with the names. heard about RV program in 90? Maybe not. For Hal would think about it. No response on Kit Green. Prefers never to talk. I'm sorry, this ain't funny, but it's funny. Prefers never to talk about anyone else about this again. Risk exposure. Better to stop talking about it. Cut it off here. This is what this man is saying. TW came back and said, what will you, EW, and EW, that's the one, EWD is the one asking the question. What will you do with this? Keep it private and personal, or keep it for private, personal research, data collection to track down the story and ascertain signal/noise in media from government sources. We keep our we'll keep mouth shut. Is that shut, or I think that's shut? Y'all correct me. I don't know what this word is. SN or SHNT. I don't know what that is. I think that's shut, but I don't know. We'll keep mouth shut, etc., etc. Told Wilson about Mary Elizabeth Elliott, TRW story, Ingo, respectfully, Ingo's story, and 1974, a woman who went to WPA Air Force Base. I don't know where WPA Air Force Base is, but trying to make connections. TW said feedback. Mary Elliott sounds like real deal based on her information and behavior with attorney Jeffrey Griffin. Probably will only come totally clean on her deathbed 30 years from now. Man, this is crazy. They literally having this conversation saying she only gonna tell the truth when she about to die. That's what they say. This is crazy. Don't know about Ingo, what is that? Axelrod. Don't know about Ingo Axelrod or what is that? Arveer? I don't know how to say that. Arveer woman at WPA Air Force Base doesn't have info on their stories from sources. As for Corso material, we'll send. EWD, note. TW, as for briefing book on my work, NASA, and I don't know what AFR or AFRL is, send another paper if you want to. Giving office address to DC to mail, will retire to Midwest and close office in 2020 or in 2003. Somebody will put pressure on somebody. That's that. Y'all tell me I'm lying about that. That ain't what we just read. Somebody putting pressure at this motherfucker, ain't they?
Yeah. And he talking to contractors, most of that. That's his conversation that he noted up with his experience on trying to get answers about the aliens. And at one point in there, he's talking to contractors, and the contractors is telling him, you don't have clearance. We ain't gonna tell you nothing. And that's when he probably lost his mind. Like, what you mean I ain't got no clearance? I'm the director of intelligence. Fuck you mean that? So
I got all the motherfucking clearance in the world.
That's what he ended up with. See, he ended up walking away with nothing. So yeah, that's one of the many. That's one of the many documents that we can pull up. I got some more, but that's one. I let that one settle.
Real quick, man, let me shout out the family, man. Shout out to Kazi in the building. Shout out to Bullet Gibson in the building. Shout out to Son of God in the building. Shout out to BVO in the building. Shout out to my sister Angie Baby in the building. Shout out to my sister Vay Bay in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. This is some crazy work right here. This is evidence. These niggas, and I got to get my brother Cash in. Cash, give me 1 second. I know this shit is true. I know it's true from the beginning. And guess how I know? I know that aliens have visited this planet. I can tell you this is a true story. I put this on my son's life. Shout out to my auntie 10. My auntie, she the highest ranking as far as a civilian could ever have in the government, right? She had that. Got a chance to visit the Pentagon. This was probably in 2018, something like that. got a chance to visit. You know, me and all my cousins, we go up there and we rocking with my auntie. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Auntie 10, man. One of the great people that I know. Man, so we get a chance to tour the Pentagon. Mind you, I'm saying all this to get to a point. When we go tour, so it's 18 of us, right? It's me and all my you know, Big Mom is my great grandmother. Aunt Clara is Big my daughter. My grandmother is Big my daughter, and so Auntie 10 is Aunt Clara's daughter. So it's me and all my cousins there. It's 18 of us that show up, and we get a chance to be in DC together. So we all get into the Pentagon. Mind you, we weren't all supposed to be able to tour at the same time. Y'all go look this up, but one person can take 10 people around the Pentagon. It's 18 of us. So she brought an individual who no longer worked at the Pentagon and had been kind of she working on at an offsite now. They were like, nah, you can't bring all these folks in. She ain't got the clearance. So you can't, nah. Y'all, hey, you can bring 10 in at a time and you can bring another 10 in. My auntie made a phone call. I don't know who she called, but she put this nigga on the phone, and that nigga said, yes, sir. Hello? Yes, sir. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all good? Oh, y'all good. Y'all good to go. Y'all good to go. I'm like, oh, what the hell did happen? We get in there. This is a true story. We get into the Pentagon. My auntie, she said, man, what did y'all just learn from that situation? My oldest cousin, she said, man, my auntie got pulled out this motherfucker. She got pulled. And Auntie 10, on everything I love, get what she said. Let's pray. Let's all pray about this. I said, oh, wait a minute. We take a tour of the Pentagon. We get to a room literally named the Alien Autopsy Room. That's the literal name of it. I'm like, hold on, what is this right here? Wait, and you know, y'all know I'm acting fool anyways. Yeah, I'm damn near I ain't the youngest, but I ain't nowhere near the oldest. You know what I'm saying? I got a bunch of older cousins that's rocking. And I said, hold on, auntie, what is this room right here? The Alien Autopsy Room in the Pentagon. On everything I love. Get what she said. I put this on my son's life. She said, damn, I ain't never seen that room. All right, guys, the tour is going this way right here. I said, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just gonna act like this ain't here. She got the hell on so damn fast. I said, okay. All this shit that they talking about in that document that you just provided, Pittsburgh, it's some realness about it. It's something real about it. It gotta be. Let me open the panel back up. I apologize for being long-winded. Cash, welcome to the show, man. Give me your opening statements, man. What we on tonight, man?
No, I'm just listening right now. I got in late.
No, you good. Peter, go ahead. Peter, you there? All right, we're gonna come back to my brother Peter. Insane Pittsburgh. Either one of y'all got anything y'all want to say before we move forward? Because we got some other things we about to start covering here.
Now go move forward.
All right, listen. Let me do things the right way. Make sure. Hold on. Y'all give me this. There we go, right there. I got to get back right. Listen, we just heard about, and I just gave direct documentation about understanding this quote-unquote alien autopsy room that's in the Pentagon that don't nobody want to speak on. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it. I seen it with my own two eyes, telling the truth. I want to break down some of these different individuals, these different aliens. Not necessarily what's under the ocean and those type of things. At this current moment in time, we're gonna get to that. But I want to speak on the different alien subspecies because I heard Kazi pull up. I heard Kazi, Pittsburgh. I heard y'all talking about the Greys, right? The all white. I ain't gonna say all whites. I don't think that's the right name. The tall whites. What's the right name to use, Pittsburgh? If you don't mind me.
Yeah, tall whites. Tall whites.
The tall whites. The reptilians. Who are these aliens? These quote unquote alien species that y'all speaking on? Who are these people? And before we talk about exactly who they are, can anybody give me a breakdown? There you go, the Pleiadians. Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson. The Pleiadians. I've heard about the Pleiadians. I'm gonna start with you, Pittsburgh. Give me some breakdowns on the categories of alien species that I don't know if they on the planet, that have visited the planet. I don't know where they at. Give me a breakdown from your knowledge and your understanding of it, if you don't mind.
Okay, as far as the aliens that we know of, we could just go by the sightings that's been documented that the government be trying to act like they don't exist. And we got some here, and we got some that's not here in this country. So here, the most notable one is Roswell, and that would be with the Greys. That plane, that crash was with the Greys, and I have a document for that I can pull up later. That they later on tried to act like that was a blimp. They said that was a blimp that was crashing, and they put some props in there that looked like people, and the more they weren't people. That's what they officially put out as a real report, and they had a project behind that. You had another crash. You had a couple crashes in Brazil.
Hold on, real quick, and let's take it one at a time. When we speak on the Greys, when you say the Greys, I'm gonna tell you what I think about when you say that, and then I want to pass it around to everybody. If y'all know anything about the Greys, I want you to kind of break that down though. When you say the Greys, are we speaking on the large-eyed individuals, the small motherfuckers, 4 feet, you know, the 4 foot individual that a lot of people say they were abducted by and all this other kind of stuff? Is this who we speaking on when we say the Greys?
It's both. So the ones in Roswell, they were noted to be about 5 feet tall, right? Okay. The ones that was noted in Brazil, the last one, I think that was the 80s. I want to say it was 1980 something. I forget the name of the city. Got to look it up. But that one was a small alien. But that one was more. That one was more. It was really small and it was slimy. And the person who picked him up was from the Brazilian army, and he ended up dying within 24 hours.
Hold on, you said it was slimy?
So they said it was slimy because the dude, the plane crashed. Whatever the object was, it crashed. And they said it was 21 objects, 21 UFOs. It's well documented. They had got all kind of documentaries behind this. The military from Brazil has all kind of documentation behind this. They got the president of Brazil on there speaking of it, the mayor of Brazil on there with video clips. This is very recent stuff. So you pull all this stuff up. It's very easy to find this stuff. Well, one of those aliens, military personnel, ran up and grabbed one of them to capture, and he physically touched it with his hands. He grabbed him, and I don't know where they took him to, but that person that grabbed him, he died within 24 hours. He had like a general infection, and he was out of here. But not only that, it was a very populated place. It wasn't like it was some isolated place. But those were small aliens with big eyes. I don't know if they were big. They was red. They said it was red eyes and it was slimy. They never said. I don't remember them saying the color. I had to go back and look at it. But I want to say those were the Greys. Those seem like the Greys.
So let me ask it real quick. I want to pass it around. Insane. Are you familiar with the quote unquote Greys? As far as the alien species of the Grey, are you familiar with them?
Yes, I'm very familiar with them. I've heard about them coming up in my lifetime. I have heard about the Greys before.
What's your thought process on that and them being here? What's your thought process? I don't even want to. I ain't lean you in no direction. You cook how you want to cook on it. I'm gonna do the same thing with Peter and Cash.
my thing is it has to be some type of outside force here, whether it be the Greys, whether it be Anunnaki, whether it be red, whatever they want to call it. It has to be something. Like I grew up, like I said, I grew up. Like I said, I grew up. I was born in '85, and I seen the boom in technology, and where the technology is at today. Remember, I was here for dial-up and all that, so you know what I'm saying. It has to be something.
I was too.
But what I do remember is this. I remember James Bond, and y'all remember him talking on the phone on his watch. We all remember him talking on that watch, you know what I'm saying? And then boom, look what happened. We got iWatches now. I remember, you know what I'm saying, them being in conference call where they are right there on FaceTime. You know what I'm saying? A form of FaceTime.
So you think you think we got a lot of our technology from these other go ahead.
Yeah, we got them from outside sources, whatever you call them, whatever species that they are. You know, I don't believe that, you know, we just here alone. I don't believe like they're not interacting with our government or with our world leaders, because we have world leaders, because we have presidents as kings, and we have all these things going on, and they keep a lot of things top secret. But what I think they do is they give us the technology, but they give it to us slowly. They bring it to us, they give it to us on the big screen. Like, remember the Jetsons, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them things from the Jetsons.
Ain't mad at it.
A lot of those things from the Jetsons have already come out. You know what I'm saying? Only thing we're looking for is flying cars, and they already got some stuff that hover up 15 feet, and they can, you know what I'm saying? They already got that. So we're just about a decade away, maybe. You know, when they can get real air control, and then boom, you rewriting the Jets, we writing the Jetsons. That was all I got.
I think we're closer than 15 years. Peter, I know, and I say this respectfully. I think you the senior the senior panelman. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. But what's your thoughts on the quote unquote Greys? Do you have any knowledge or thought process on those beings?
I've never seen one. I've heard they're around. Other people swear to it, but personally, I've never seen one.
I ain't never seen one, respectfully. But go ahead, just as far as what you've heard and what your thought process is about them.
Well, I think the Greys been here for a long time. If they're here, you know, from what I heard from Schneider, they were dug in. They'd been dug in for a long time. The government knew they were there. You know, they're not letting they're not giving us any information about stuff like that. You know, Groom Lake or anything like that. So,
hell, we just read a document where this individual who's supposed to be read into a lot of this stuff, they ain't giving his ass no damn information. They said, he ain't getting no information.
Yeah.
Respectfully. Cash, let me ask you something. Go ahead, Peter.
All I'm saying is that stuff is kept so top secret. I mean, there's only a few of them that know about it. That's why it's just really hard to speculate. I mean, you can point the finger, you can do whatever you want to, but the fact of the matter is, until you're sitting there, and then even if you were sitting in the middle of it, you wouldn't want to be. I mean,
hey, I want all the smoke with that one. Put me in there, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Rick Timms, man. The real peace sign, as he always tell me. Cash, what you got on these Greys, man?
I mean, I've heard a bunch of theories, people's theories on them and stuff. I heard a bunch of, good ideas. You know, like some people say that they think that they're like the Draconians or some lizard species, like synthetics or something. They said that because they seem to not be any kind of sex, like they're all the same sex, no sex parts or whatever. And I've heard a lot about them over time, but Yeah, I don't really know. I think I'm more curious about like I'm trying to figure out like what's the oldest species, you know what I mean, of aliens.
So
I think these grays and these ones that been here are fit around. I ain't gonna say they're young, but I don't think they're like have anything to do with like no 3-eyed Atlas or no like the Arcturians and the great architects, and I've heard of a bunch of different like they're supposed to be like billions of years old, and like so I think there's levels to this shit.
Well, since you brought up the levels, because I wanted to get into next, I wanted to speak on the Pleiadians, right? I still, and I'm just being honest with everybody. I'm just being honest with y'all. I don't understand none of it. I didn't did research into this shit for a while. It's still none of it makes sense to me. None of it makes sense to me. I want to ask you, Cash. I want to start with you on this one. The Pleiadians, right? I've heard that they're quote unquote the protectors, right, for kind of what's going on with the human experience that's going on. They're kind of the protectors of that. What's your thoughts on the Pleiadians?
I've heard that, and I've heard that they got some ulterior motives. Same with the great, same with the great. I've heard a bunch of different hypotheses, and I don't really know.
So do we all believe that, first off, do we all believe that there are technically other beings here on this earth at this current moment in time that we just don't know? Go ahead.
Hell yeah, for sure.
Where they at?
Bro, they're in the water. They're underneath our feet. They're miles in the earth. There's so much distance there's so much space in the earth. Like I told you, there's more water in the earth than there is on up top that we the oceans and shit. So there's so much space in the earth, and they don't really know they don't even know what the inside of the earth. They're just guessing on the whole how the core does this and the core. That's all theories. That's all that shit is. They don't fucking know. Them motherfuckers is in the earth where it's safe. Motherfuckers were here on top, and that shit kept getting destroyed. So what the fuck would you do? Go inside the earth, go to the bottom of the ocean if you can, where you ain't got to deal with that shit no more.
Why are they even? What is the point of being here if this shit ain't safe to be here? Why would you even stay here?
It's not safe on the surface every so often when you got to deal with these cataclysms and shit. But
what's their point of? Man, take your ass back to where you from.
And I think the earth is something special, obviously. All these damn beings being here and so many different species of life being able to
thrive.
Yeah, I think this place is special, you know what I mean? So that's why they ain't left.
Ain't that it's amazing? And if that's true, what you're saying, it's amazing to be a part of something.
Look up on your internet real quick. Look up the Arcturians. Remember when I talked to you about like a being that it might have a form of a humanoid, but it's like a
light. You talking about the light?
Pure conscious. Just imagine whatever consciousness itself looks like. Imagine consciousness in your mind, you guys, and then however color that looks and however it acts. Imagine that being inside the form of a body. So you got a humanoid body, but it's just consciousness, you ain't got no features. You just, it's just, that's what the Arcturians, I guess, kind of like anything I've ever read about them.
Type that, if you don't mind, type that, and I'm gonna pull it up.
ARC.
No, type it in the background, because I ain't gonna be able to remember.
In the background?
You smarter than me. And hey man, just type it in the back chat so I can pull it up, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I wanna ask the same question to the panel. We going in reverse order. The Pleiadians, who you think they are, Peter? Peter, you there? Are we gonna come back to Peter? Pittsburgh, the Pleiadians, who are they?
I'm not sure of those. That's the first time I heard of them.
Man, y'all supposed to know. Oh, man,
yeah,
y'all
I know about the tall whites. No, I know about the tall whites, which would be like that the other group would be like the you ever heard of J-Rod? So look, famously there's two aliens that are famous. One of them's called J-Rod. That one was here since been here since the 50s, and supposedly he's the one that's in Area 51. That a lot of the eyewitness accounts you'll hear from, that people that they can't have any actual documentation, but sometimes people believe there, and they'll make these whistleblower events. It's an alien called J-Rod that's helping with reverse technology and a lot of this stuff. And then you have another one that he's not no longer. I don't know if he's here no more, but it was Valiant Thor. His plane crashed, I think, in Virginia, and that was during Eisenhower. He had a meeting with Eisenhower about them with all that nuclear stuff. And then you look down on them. Both of those were tall whites. So I think those two are tall whites. I don't know about the other group that he's talking about.
So are you? I'm just trying to get clarification. Do you think the quote unquote Pleiadians are the tall whites? Because I think from what I've heard about Pleiadians, those are the individual, and like you said, tall ass white folk with golden hair. I ain't gonna say golden, but blonde hair, silver hair. I don't know what it is. Respectfully, I say this respectfully. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody, but that's kind of how they are described. So
that might be them.
Say it again.
Yeah, that might be them then. I just know the depiction of the folks I'm talking about is some kind of tall white men, and it kind of varies with some of the stuff. I didn't never know the technical term, so maybe that's the technical term is what he's saying, they Pleiadian stuff. I don't know. That's the first time I ever heard that, so I wouldn't even know. I could look it up. I heard tall whites.
Two different things. Two different things.
You're saying the Pleiadians and the tall whites are two different things?
Totally two different things.
Okay. Like I told you, I could be out of order. I'm probably out of order. Yeah. That's why I want to have a conversation. Insane, go ahead. What you got on this? The Pleiadian, the tall whites. I don't know go ahead.
I've heard of them. I've heard of them. You know what I'm saying? And they give me something that I always thought about. So I'm a tiptoe around this, but if you ask me, I believe they came here about 6,000 years, and maybe made it with some maybe we was gonna call them monkeys or whatever, because whoever do that empirical timetable of saying man came from monkey, maybe it was one set of man. You gave the right description off when you said maybe gold hair, pale skin. So maybe maybe they left something behind and come back and check on it, and see what destruction it has done. But yeah, I have heard of them, and I do believe that their descendants are here, almost running the world. That's as nice as I can put it. That's all I got.
I'm gonna ask this question right here. So there are certain things that when I look at the civilization that we live in today, I question. I'm like, man, and I'm gonna use it. This is on a small scale. If we need to, we'll get to other things. But gold, right?
Yeah.
Why is gold so valuable? Gold is one of the weakest metals that if you just look at the physical structure, the chemistry of gold, it's one of the weakest metals that's out there.
It's from my understanding, gold is a conductor for to hold electricity and to hold power in. You can how many words? How can I use this? You can use gold as a conductor to harness energy. I believe to harness energy and to as a power source to do other things with it. And that's why I think gold is so important and worth so much, because it was used by this something I heard. It was used by ancients that been here for certain power grids and things like that. That's all I got.
They use it for circuit boards. Look, a lot of the stuff that they
hold on. Platinum is
go ahead.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh. My apologies for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, they use it in a lot of like technology. They use it in a lot of spaces. Right now, currently, they're going to use it in quantum because it doesn't disperse that much heat. Like they used to use it in circuit boards. They used to use it in a lot of connections. They used it on their high-end stuff because of the way it connects. It conducts electricity. That's just what they use it for.
So you
It's
telling
not
me,
that much of it.
correct me if I'm wrong. Platinum is a much better conductor than gold will ever be. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I just know what they use it for. I couldn't tell you which one is better. I know they use it in boards and stuff. I know they use it in circuit boards. I know they were using it at one point in connectors. Now, if you ever see like a picture of a quantum computer, you're always going to see like some glass. They'll never show you the whole thing, but that's another thing cloaked in silence. But you'll see like some gold, a lot of gold around it. Why? Because that quantum computer got to be close to 0 degrees because it put off so much heat. And because it puts off so much heat, they got to keep it so cold in its clean room. And one of the metals that they're using is gold. They use gold because of the connectivity and the connection issues that it doesn't have, and the temperature that it runs at. Everything is with temperature with that stuff.
I'm about to go real quick. Cash, what you got on gold real quick? I'm gonna let you go because I'm finna go on a rant real quick. And when I go on my rant, I just don't cut. Y'all let me rant because I'm about to rant on this motherfucker. Cash, what you got on gold?
I think the form of gold, the most important form of gold, I think, is monoatomic gold.
Monoatomic gold, we agree.
Okay, it's not gonna be shiny gold chains, and it's not gonna look like gold. It's once you break gold down to its bare minimum, to its atomic level, you're gonna have a powder, a very fine powder that all the ancient civilizations that I've ever read about, research, they coveted this shit. Like where Akhenaten went, he had a treasure trove of monatomic gold. Like that, this shit is like that. This is the form of gold that we don't even know about. We got this love for it. We don't know where it comes from and all this shit. But I think the most important form of gold is monoatomic gold, and I've seen a lot of studies on it. I've seen a lot of things, and then if you look into like neuroscience and all these things on how your brain operates off of little tiny shots of electricity, monoatomic gold, if you take it daily, it balances the hemispheres of your brain, so they're firing. You know, it's kind of like putting your damn hardware at its like top-notch level. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot of uses for it. You know what I mean? Just to say, and then I got a bunch of theories on that shit too, but that's just for a different time. But go ahead.
No. And hold on. And I mean, no disrespect to any of my brothers up here. No,
I'm about to send you a picture.
No, hold on. I don't mean no disrespect, but we finna do this like this right here. I'm just telling y'all. If y'all, here we go. Sometimes I'm gonna get in my bag, and I'm in mine. Fuck it. Wait. Let me make sure I do shit the right way. I'm doing it all the way the wrong way. Well, damn that. I'm telling you now, and this is why we know. You know why gold is important? Biblically speaking, right? When we talk about how God told Noah, supposedly speaking, God told Noah, man, this is what you need to build the ark with. This is what you build it with, right? Man, this is why gold is important. It's because the individuals who created life on this planet, and when I say life, I'm talking about intelligent life. These niggas, they needed gold. They needed gold for their planet. They're Anunnaki. That's what they needed. When we talking about aliens, this is what these niggas needed. And this is why gold is so important right now to us, because this is what they needed. This is what they needed. And why did they need it? Because their atmosphere had, and Cass said it perfectly, monatomic gold. They needed it to in small particles where they could spread it around, because before they came to this planet, when they came to the planet, what did they want? They wanted the quote unquote, and I'm gonna say this shit wrong, Agahila. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say these motherfuckers' names, man. They needed them mining gold for them. That's what they needed. And the reason they needed it because their atmosphere was gone. This is where the value of gold comes from. This is why gold at this current moment in time is one of the weakest metals that we have. One of the weakest. But it's so valuable. It's valuable because they thought it was valuable. And that carried down to us. It carried down. That's why it ain't worth a damn. You can go scratch shit on gold and you be like, damn, this shit ain't even hard. And because they needed it. It ain't because we needed it. We don't need gold right now. Y'all tell, if you want to say circuit boards and you can give me all of that. You can give me that. I guarantee there's a different material that you can use for it. I guarantee it. Guaranteed. The reason gold is valuable to the human species, to us right now, the reason is put above gold right now. Gold trades at a higher level than damn near any metal in I ain't gonna say on this planet. Gold trades at the highest level. Silver second. Platinum is better than gold and silver. Platinum is. It don't trade nearly there. The same way when we look at diamonds. Diamonds ain't nearly as rare as rubies are. They ain't nearly as rare. But it trade at a high level. This is what gold is. Gold is important because those that came before us valued it. And they put the importance on gold. When we listen and when we read biblically, why? Well, biblically speaking, quote unquote, the God of the Bible placed the value on gold. The same value he placed on gold is the same value that the Anunnaki placed on that damn gold. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Y'all tell me I'm lying about it. That's a fact. This is why gold is valuable today. Because those that came before us placed value on that product. When, if you truly take a step back and look at gold, gold ain't even the rarest mineral on earth. It's not even rare. It's not. It's not the strongest mineral on earth. It's not the strongest. It's not. What happened was these motherfuckers. Let me make sure. I don't want to be black. I don't want to blaspheme. Hell no, I ain't done. I'll tell you when I'm done.
Damn.
Shit. Well, you asked the question. I'm telling you.
Can I like build off what you said real quick, and then you get it back? Okay,
no,
since you want to take it to the Bible, I'm going to take it from the Bible to the older version, the Sumerian.
I took it. That's where I was at with it. I was with the Sumerians about it.
Can I say something real quick, bro?
My bad.
What you're leaving out and what maybe you don't know. He was called Emeradunaki or something. That's who Enoch was in the Sumerian tablets. He wasn't called Enoch. He was a different name. And if you read what happened to him, it's going to tell you that he went to some heavenly throne and he was given the water of life, and they called it like some name. I don't remember the name of it, but it was refined. It was like pretty much monatomic gold. Okay, this is what they gave him to help transform him.
You don't know that to be a fact. You don't know that to be a fact.
Man, I'm trying to. All right, go ahead.
No, I want you to go ahead. I'm just saying you don't know it to be a fact. Go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you what he went through. He went through. They talk about, what do they say in the? He went through a transformation, and if you listen to his transformation, it was basically, like your body, you losing your flesh and you turning into your light body, your conscious body. That's the transformation he went through, and to help him through this transformation, they gave him the this elixir that was basically part monatomic gold.
Hold on. Where you getting this from? Who said? Where you getting this from?
Nigga, I just told you this is in the Sumerian shit, my nigga. Like, I don't know what you read, my nigga, but I read the real shit. This is in there. So you need. I just told you. Go look up the Sumerian shit and look for a dude called Enmerdonkey or something like that. That is Enoch. You know, I'm letting you know right now. That's Enoch in the Sumerian version. And look up water of life. You know what I mean? Look up that, you know, what he was given. I mean, this shit is, I tried to tell you about this a long time ago, brother. That shit's in there. I'm not making nothing up, my nigga.
I'm not saying you're making it up. I'm just saying, and me personally, I don't, and we'll probably look at it differently.
If you haven't heard this, you need to do some more digging. Shit.
Hold on, wait a minute. We'll probably look at it differently. And
what do they call it in the Bible?
Hold on.
What is it called in the Bible?
Hold on. We'll probably look at it differently because, hell, even when we speak on Zadra, or say it for me if you don't mind. Zadra, say the brother name for me.
And that's why anything I say trump what you talking about Sumerian wise. Zaya Sutra.
Thank you. So because you can say it and shit, you act like I don't know about it. I know exactly about it. I done read about it. My thing is this. I haven't, and me and you would agree. We would agree that Noah is the last reigning king of the Sumerian. We would agree on that. The last reigning king, he's Zadrazua. We would agree on that, would we not?
Hey, make your point, bro. Make your point.
No, answer the question first. Will we agree or disagree?
Go ahead.
Will we agree or disagree?
I'm not trying to cut off on you, bro. Like, make your point.
Man, you can't say yes or no.
I'm following you. Go ahead, bro. Damn.
You can't say yes or no.
Yeah, bro. I said yeah in the first place. What I'm saying, well, I don't know what you want.
You got it, bro. You got it. And then while we.
You're trying to argue with me, like where?
I'm not trying to argue. I'm saying that we agree.
You were trying to.
I'm
question
saying
me,
we
like,
agree.
Where does it say this? Like I'm saying something that ain't in these damn tablets, nigga. Like you can read the Kabbalah. It's in the Kabbalah too. When Enoch became Metatron, my nigga. Like I've read things you haven't read, bro. But I know what I'm talking about. Shit. Go read it. They're gonna tell you how his flesh became flame and his veins became fire. Like, man, bro, I'm not making things up.
I'm trying to agree with you. I'm saying that we agree, but you can't say we agree on it.
You don't know about Enoch drinking no golden type drink or no a certain type of liquor?
I never said he didn't. I never said that.
Okay.
I'm saying that we're agreeing.
Why did you ask me where does it say this? What was that question for?
You out of order.
I'm out of order.
No. The reason I asked that question, and you know, I'll be transparent The reason I ask is because I've never seen in any text of him drinking any type of gold, or I've never seen that in text. So if I haven't seen it in text, I'm gonna ask you where you got it from so I can go read it. I think that's the logical thing to do. Hello?
I told you look into the Akkadian. It's gonna be in the Akkadians.
Okay then.
When they describe it as, I didn't say they describe it as gold. They're gonna say it was like it was dissolved, like some kind of gold dissolved liquid. It was white, shimmery, luminescent, luminescent substance, bro. Like it's in there. Like I'm not making it up, bro.
I didn't say. But my problem is I didn't say you made anything up. I said that I want to ask the question so I know I can go look it up.
Okay, well that's what I was trying to tell you, but you kept cutting me off. I'm trying to tell you, like, if you go from the Sumerians and go down to the Babylonians and Akkadians and get down to the Hermetics, you're gonna find this, but it's gonna be worded different. You know what I mean? In the Hermetic tradition, they're gonna be talking about muff cut or MFKTZ, whatever I call it, muff cut. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And it's even in the Bible. It goes down the lineage of the line of these writings. It's always there. It's just worded a little different. That's all I was trying to get to.
I never came at you about none of it. All I said is hey, let me know where to find this information in. That's what I asked.
I just let you know, bro. I just told you.
And next time you hear a conversation from me, get what I'm gonna talk about. That is that I'm going to look it up. You already know how I am. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. Look up some studies on monatomic gold. You're gonna see how it balances your brain hemispheres, makes them more coherent, all types of stuff, bro. Like I literally, my whole conversation is that why is gold so important? That's my whole.
I think we're supposed to be taking.
All right, let me real and Cash. Say it again.
I think we're supposed to be taking it daily. Like I got like a lifetime supply of this shit. I'm always buying more, even before I ever even get close to running out. I think we're supposed to be taking.
You got a lifetime of monatomic. I'm gonna say the shit wrong.
Monatomic gold. Yeah.
And you taking it daily?
Yeah. And even a colloidal gold. You can get this stuff called Gold E water. That's like the best one for colloidal gold. It might even have a little monatomic gold in that one too. But then you can get monatomic gold. You can get monatomic platinum, monatomic silver, certain types of silver. You know what I mean? Like we're supposed to be taking these things, but they don't tell us. But we really should be taking these things. You know, honestly.
Well, real quick before we get back, and I want to ask Pittsburgh, and I want to ask Insane about this. Why is gold so important? I done fucked my head up.
Well, in society today, gold is important.
Hey, go ahead, Insane, go ahead, Insane.
In today's society, gold is used as a currency, and it's supposed to back the dollar. In other countries, foreign countries, they use their money is backed by gold, so it's really pretty much for trade. Gold, I don't know what they're doing with it behind doors, but I do know it's a flow of currency that amount to a lot. So if you're sitting on certain many pounds of gold or whatever, you can go trade that gold into any bank or whatever and get currency for currency exchange of in paper money, or you can go to wherever and get euros for it, or other bucks for it. But as of now, what we know it is for is as a currency. That's what we know it as, currency.
But
am I wrong? Anybody?
Well, this is the problem. Before, and if you want to talk about today, I have no problem with you talking about today. My thing is even today, where did the whole establishment of gold being valuable before today? or
Okay.
not even today. Hold on, real quick, because you broke down how it backs currencies. You broke that down. How can gold back currencies before we even have currencies? I mean, before that, I'm talking about before all of that happens. How can gold back anything when it's one of the, and I say this respectfully, one of the worst metals that you could utilize? There are so many more metals that are better than gold at this current moment in time, and I'm putting it out here now. I agree, and shout out to Mr. Chapman. Mr. Chapman, you out of order. I'm gonna tell you out of order, Mr. Chapman. And the reason you out of order because we done been talked about the Sumerians, and hey, that's where, in my personal opinion, the Anunnaki is where gold value has gained value with the individuals living on this earth. That's where that value comes from, in my personal opinion. I think Cash is saying something to the effect of, say it again.
I got a different opinion. Yeah, I got a different opinion than all of that. Go ahead, bro.
Look, I'm saying I think that the value of gold it has came from the Anunnaki opinion, or because they needed it, and them creating, and Sumerian wise, if you look at the Sumerian text, what do they have individual doing? Harvesting gold, right? That's where the value of gold truly came from, in my personal opinion. I could be wrong, and I want to hear y'all opinion on it, but I think that they needed that shit, and because those were the beings that we had to end up dealing with at a point in time in life. Shit, this is what they value. Hence the reason we have the value on it. Go ahead. Let me go. I'm going Insane, then I'm going to Pittsburgh. Go ahead, Insane.
Okay, so as I finish it up, like I said, it was looked at as currency, right? But I come from California, and if y'all remember the California gold rush when everybody knew there was gold in the California hills. So from my understanding, that it's only used for to attract electricity and hold power, and it's backed by every nation. It's backed by gold. Now, like I say, what they're doing behind closed doors, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What they do behind closed doors, but I do know that when you pick up your cell phone, that has something to do with gold. And you got in some of this technology and things like that, it has something to do with gold. That's pretty much that's pretty much what I got for you.
I ain't mad at you. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Well, in this country, I can tell you the history of gold in this country. History of gold in this country became, when they formed this country, they backed up what they perceived as the dollar with gold. So they had a dollar currency, they had an equal amount of gold, what they perceived as the equal amount of gold. What ended up happening is we got the Great Depression in 1930s. When the Great Depression came in the 1930s, they got away from the dollar match, gold. Hold on.
Real quick, Pittsburgh. You was breaking up. Say that again. You was breaking up.
When they had a crash in 1930, the Great Depression, the stock market crash, people was in super lines, it just went crazy. The whole economy went upside down for a lot of different reasons. Up until that time, if they had a $1 note, they have the equal value in gold stored somewhere like Fort Knox or somewhere within the Federal Reserve. That's what they used to have. That's what used to back the dollar up. But you're wrong. You're wrong about that. And I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. And when I say you're wrong, please don't. I'm not attacking you. Nothing like that. The reason I say you're wrong, gold, and this is why I say gold, but way before the U.S., way before the U.S., before any civilization. And when I say civilization, let me make sure I say this the right way. The first civilization, that biblically speaking, going back biblically, when we look at the Bible, right? What God tell
With the Ark of the Covenant, right? When we speak on the Ark of the Covenant, what was it made of?
Yeah, but I wasn't dealing with that. I was only dealing with this country, though. Yeah, but I was only dealing with this country, though.
I'm talking about before this country. I'm talking about before this country was here.
Yeah, but I was only saying why we now currently are the way we are with gold.
I'm not talking about currently. I'm talking about the reason we are where we are with this with gold now is because
that's what I'm saying in this country.
Previously speaking, gold has always had a certain type of value. Previously speaking, before the United States, before Great Britain, before any country that we can speak on today, gold had a different type. When we talk about and maybe this is where I get out of order. I'm probably out of order with this one because I always tell y'all I don't even know how to understand. I can't even interpret the Bible. I can't interpret it all the way through, right? But I do know one thing, biblically speaking, right? Gold was was definitely there, and it was the major it was the major currency at that current moment in time. Talking about ancient Sumeria, gold was the major currency at that time. Gold done been the major currency, and the value of gold is not nearly what they put on it. It's not. It's not as valuable as. It's not that it's not nearly as valuable as other metals are.
Yeah, but it is though, Dub. I was going to explain to you why it is. It absolutely is. But the reason is once they had that Great Depression crash, they actually confiscated. They went in people's houses that had gold, and they confiscated people's gold at that time. It was like the 30s, the 31, 30. I want to say it's 33. It sounds good. It sounds so. Let's go with 33. 1933. They had a confiscation of gold in people's houses. They went in. If you didn't, they confiscated. They made it illegal for you to have the gold for like a couple of years. And then what they did with the reserve, they got away from that dollar-to-dollar match, and then we went on this fiat system where we are now, where we just start printing money. And what ended up happening is they turned everything into the stock market. So then you start getting into capitalism. We went into the stock market heavy, where companies went public, people can invest money and they can make money. Also coming along with that, they put metals on the market. They put gold on the market. They put silver, copper, all this stuff went on the market. When they opened this stuff up for the stock market, it changed the entire scope of whatever was happening previous to that, because you open it up to capitalism. Capitalism is, it is what it is. It's a money beast. That's all it is. It doesn't have to do with the value of anything. It's just the value that you can get somebody to pay for it, and as much as I make off of it. And especially now, the difference is you move that all the way up until now, things are traded on the stock market, not so much as what it's worth, it's perceived value. That's what they're trading in the future and what they can get for it. And a lot of this stuff is algorithmic. So now if you move it fast forward, they're doing that. Plus, even the new way, they're still doing what the gentleman was saying before, even with the new stuff. They have something called stable coins. Stable coins is like you got a crypto coin, and they're backing that up with certain commodities and certain metals such as gold. So if you got $1 of PayPal crypto, it could be backed up by $1 of actual physical gold. So it's even moving forward into the same space that it was before, but on another scale, because those things never change. Hopefully I've made sense of what I'm saying.
You done missed the entire point of what I'm saying. You done went into today's society. Before today's society, we have to understand that gold had value way before today's society. And so you're speaking on today. I'm talking about yesteryear, three times removed, respectfully. What I'm saying is that before gold, and I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying as far as the value of gold today. What I am disagreeing is that the only reason the gold has that value today is because of yesteryear. Would you agree or disagree?
Yeah, to some extent, yes. To some extent.
Say it again.
I said to some extent, yes.
And so
To some extent.
But now I need to understand why it had value in yesteryear. I'm not talking about today. We have to look back, and this is why when we talk about the ancient Sumerians, when we talk about the Anunnaki, these are the individuals who gave value to gold. They gave value to gold more than anybody else. And even when we speak biblically, God, the Most High, if we want to say that the Most High is running the New Testament, if we want to speak on that, what he told everybody to build in, he told them to build in gold, did he not? Did he not? Hello?
Yeah, we said. Yeah, you're right.
And so what I'm saying is the value of gold was established way before what we have going today. It was established way before that. Matter of fact, the reason that gold is valuable today is because of the old establishment.
I'm trying. I'll just say this real quick. Since you're trying to tie it to yesterday, that's where I was going with it. I think if you're looking at any philosopher or any person, any of those guys, they were accepted into the Egyptians' mystery teachings and stuff. It was to learn how to become a damn alchemist, basically. You know what I mean? Like you'll read about the philosopher's gold. You know, it wasn't a metal. It was monatomic gold, you know what I mean? And it had to do with biochemical technology, basically. So it's like somebody said earlier, someone said something about magnetism. It's electromagnetism, and gold, yeah, it is a conductor. But when it's monatomic gold, it becomes a superconductor, you know what I mean? So that's what, I think that area is why it was so coveted and valuable to them people back then. And we have just lost we've lost this knowledge over time, or they kept it from us, basically. Because I mean, obviously, if Enoch needed it because his presidents couldn't handle the high ones, so they had to do something to him, and he had to drink some shrinking drink, which was monatomic gold, basically, in a golden cup on a golden throne. Shit, that's what they were giving him. So it has something to do with helping your body basically ascend. I mean, that's my interpretation of it is it helps you ascend.
But you done missed the whole thing, Cash. And when I say you miss it, I'm not.
I missed the whole thing.
Hell, maybe I did. What I'm saying is the reason gold has the value. Let me ask a question. I'm gonna ask you a question, and don't just answer. The Anunnaki. I think me and you, we both agree that the Anunnaki showed up here. I think we both agree on that. Shout out to my brother, Stay Dangerous. Stay Dangerous, give me a second. We're going to come to you in a second. I think, Cash, me and you, we both agree that Anunnaki was here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
So, why did they come here?
I mean, bro, you're gonna
because they needed gold to sustain their atmosphere of their planet. Correct me if I'm wrong when I say that.
Facts.
You're listening to that's just one interpretation of what somebody read, bro.
No, brother. That's not a.
Hang on, bro. Hang on. Don't
hold on. Stay. Hold on. Real quick.
You guys are talking about.
Hold on, Cash. We're not gonna disrespect each other. Let Cash. I'm gonna let him get his bars off. Then I'm coming to you, Stay. Go ahead, Cash. I apologize for cutting you off.
That what you guys are talking about, that comes from Zechariah Stitchin's translation. Like, I listen, man, there's a bunch of different, you have to dig up the original person who translated them tablets, man. You don't want to go off of what Zechariah Sitchin said. This is what I'm saying.
You don't even know that. You can't dig up the original nigga who translated the shit. You can't do that.
Man, I got the dude's name in my notes, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
Hold
on.
You cut me off and letting everybody else run. Like, can I get
I keep cutting them off.
Jesus Christ.
Off to let you rock, nigga. What you
Nigga
mean?
talking about cryptocurrency.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Me off.
Man, you out of order, man.
I'm out of order. All right, you got it.
I ain't cut you off. I ain't cut you off. Cook, nigga, go.
I lost my train of thought, bro. You got it.
See, man, don't be salty, bro. Don't do that.
I'm not salty. I tell you, man, I lose my train of thought. My mom be going, bro. You keep cutting me off when I'm talking. Like, Jesus Christ. I was trying to make a point that where you guys got this whole thing from. There's different translations, and I'll find the name of the dude, the original dude who translated these things, and I'm pretty sure that is like the people that when they go to read translations, they go to those. They don't read Zechariah Sitchin's shit. You know what I mean? You're not gonna hear this.
I ain't read Zechariah Sitchin's shit.
All right.
Cash,
what did you read? What did you read where you got this? The Anunnaki came here for gold. Where'd you read that, Dub?
From from me.
Can I impede?
Hold on, real quick. Just answering Cash's question. Where I read it from? I read it from the actual tablets. The what's the word I want to use here? I read it from the tablets, man. When they speak on the and I'm gonna say the shit wrong. The NG is the NG. I'm saying it wrong, probably.
A GG.
The
So that's why I'm getting all this from the damn tablets, bro. I'm not getting this from, and mind you, I ain't never read one book from Stitching. I ain't never read a book from them. Never.
Well,
hey, real quick, we got to do things the right way, man. We got my brother in the building, man. One of the most deadly debaters in here, but clearly a knowledgeable individual. Man, I'm out of order, man. I can't even utilize the words Cash got. Man, go ahead, man. Do your thing, man. Fuck it.
Well, all right, bro. Both of y'all are right, but it's like this. Dub, you are absolutely right. The freaking Anunnaki came here. They pretty much put value on gold. The reason they put value on gold is because this is not coming from Zechariah Sitchin. In today's time, technology is advanced enough to where the tablets are transcribed and translated into English to where you can just go read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. I got them on my phone. I actually read them all the time.
Shout out to Thoth, man. Shout out to the God, man. Shout out to Thoth.
Because all the Emerald Tablets of Thoth is the original Bible, the original Quran, the original Torah. That's what that is. Thoth wrote that shit.
Thoth was the teacher out this. Anyway, go ahead.
Thoth is King. Thoth is Akhenaten. Thoth is Jesus. Thoth is all the great deities that we have that we worship today. They're modeled after Thoth.
Thoth went around the world teaching these individuals. Thoth went around the world teaching these individuals.
Thoth.
How you spell Thoth? How you spell that, brother?
We good. We'll tell you.
Thoth.
Hold on. I got it real quick. THOTH. Thoth. He went around. He was the great teacher. Thoth was. That's a fact. When we talk, anyways, don't go ahead. I apologize. Y'all know I get excited.
Yeah, Thoth is probably the most powerful, masterful teacher that we have seen on this planet. Thoth built the Great Pyramid his damn self. Nobody. It wasn't people. It wasn't a.
He built multiple pyramids. Multiple.
Thoth built them bitches his goddamn self. So pretty much what I came to clear up the gold situation. What ended up happening is Planet Kai and Planet Tiamut or Tamut collided.
Tiamat.
They collided, bro. And I got taught this as a youngin. Like we just know. Like, I mean, I didn't get this from Zachariah Sitchin, although I did read his book and he did make a lot of sense. I do disagree with some of the stuff he said.
I ain't never read a Zachariah Sitchin book in my life.
read his book, bro, because why not?
No, I ain't mad at. I ain't saying you out of order. I'm just saying I ain't never read.
This knowledge does not come from Zachariah Sitchin, though.
I ain't never read one.
What? Let me ask you a question, you guys, real quick. What tablet do they specifically talk about the Anunnaki coming to mine gold? What tablet?
Well, it's like this.
Just tell me what tablet. I don't
Hold
want
on,
to hear
it don't work like that, brother.
It does work like that. Was it the Enuma?
Well, can
Hold on.
Right. It does work like that.
You gonna let me tell you?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta have order. Cash asked a question.
Niggas ain't even read the
Go.
tablets.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Cash, you out. Come on, man. You know I love you. You my brother. But then let the brother respond. Let him respond accordingly. I don't know what he gonna say, but let him respond accordingly. Come on, man. Be in order.
Well,
Go
bro,
ahead.
I put it to you like this. Bro, there's over like 20,000 tablets. They're not like chapters in the Bible to where you can just go name them bitches out. Like, you just have to like download that bitch on your phone and look at that shit yourself, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not finna sit here and no. I'm not gonna do all that, fool. It's just, I'm saying, it's there, bro. It's transcribed into perfect English. These people have been working on this shit for hundreds of years to get it to where it's at. The planets collided, dog. They collided. What happened is, that's the only reason fucking gold got into this atmosphere. Like, gold from.
Hold on, real quick. You said the planets collided?
Yes, they collided.
Which planets collided? Respect. I'm asking.
Kai.
Tiamat and Kai.
Yes, bro. And this
Okay.
is what we're on right now. We're on planet Kai. All that gold came here. They came here strictly for their shit. Strictly and strategically for their shit. The only problem that they had is on their, no matter of fact, I take that back. Planet Nibiru and planet Tammuz collided and created planet Kai. Let me clarify.
Hold on. Nibiru, hold on. And you teaching me something. I'm saying this respectfully. So you saying that Tiamat and hold on. Nibiru and Tiamat, they collided to create Kai?
Yes. Planet Kai was not an original planet.
I'm just being honest with you. I ain't seen that, and I done did research into it. I don't know if that's true. I don't know.
I mean, bro, look that up itself. So
okay, I will.
Continuing on, that knocked the gold into our atmosphere. The reason they came back here is to get the gold from the atmosphere. Like, they get their shit back. The problem they ran into, planet Nibiru is a nitrogen-based planet. Here is not a nitrogen-based planet. It's a hydrogen. No, their shit is a hydrogen-based planet. Our shit is a nitrogen-based planet. They age way fucking faster. They're not as powerful. They're not as strong as they will be in their natural element. That's the whole fucking point of them creating the Igigi, so they can fucking work for them, a lower class of Anunnaki. They're still Anunnaki. They still have the capability to be as powerful as the Anunnaki.
I don't know if that's true.
But
I don't think they can be as strong as the Anunnaki.
The reason is that's true. All right, so what ended up happening?
My bad. I gotta stop cutting you off.
Enki and Enlil got into it. The motherfucker made the people too strong. They had the capabilities to overthrow them. Enki ain't fucking with that shit. Enki is order.
I got a question. Are you talking about people or are you talking about gods? This person I've heard of.
Gods at this point.
They're not gods. They're not gods.
Well, they're not gods. They're just like us,
gods.
but they have advanced technology, bro, that people praise them as gods because they knew more. So they're just us, bro, with advanced technology. But
real quick, if you don't mind, give me a quick second. So when we're speaking on the Anunnaki, when we're speaking on Enlil, Enki, these weren't gods. Even Anu, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be the head of all of this shit that's going on. He's not a god. None of these people are gods. None of these people are gods.
Well, I'll put it to you like this.
Go ahead.
Everything is perspective, Doug.
Agreed.
Because the same way we was talking about the simulation, if they are responsible for all of this that we're looking around, even though subconsciously you created this, because this is everything that you see is the essence of you. You created all this shit. Your consciousness created all this shit. I remember with me saying the only thing that separates consciousness and human beings is ego.
Agreed.
So, with that being said, with you creating all this shit, there's no difference between you and him, you and Anu, you and Enki, you and Enlil, you and Jesus, you and Muhammad. Y'all we're all the same. It's just a higher level of consciousness. Now, they were gods because you're a god. I'm a god. Cash is a god. Pittsburgh T is a god.
Ye are gods. Ye are gods.
So, what I'm ultimately saying is, the motherfucker made the Gigi too strong. They had the potential to overthrow and become stronger than them. They were not. One of them was fucking with it. The other one wasn't fucking with it. Cain and Abel. It's the same shit. So what ended up happening is, long story short, they ended up pretty much picking one. Noah. They picked Noah, for example. And they flooded everything else the fuck out. They killed everybody else. They'll tell you in the Bible they killed everybody else because fallen angels start mating with humans and creating beasts. No, nigga, that's not why. These niggas were able to be stronger than the Anunnaki. They can potentially whoop on their ass, i.e. the Atlanteans. Brother, Thoth was not an Anunnaki. Thoth was an Atlantean. So with that being said, they had to get rid of everybody on the fucking planet. So they flooded this bitch.
I'm arguing with you real quick.
I talk about it.
I ain't got no problem. Hey, shit, I ain't got no problem anyways. I think that the individual Enki, right? When we speak on Enlil Enki, Enlil was he was a slave driver out that motherfucker. Respectfully. Enki was the more. I think Enki and Thoth, I think they may have been the same individual.
They were the same individual.
Hold on, then how we gonna say that? Thoth, he ain't from the. We can't say he ain't.
It's not the same individual. It's the essence. They're two completely different, like things. Like me and you, we can have the same exact mindset, be on the same exact frequency, but we're two different people. Bro, do you not know the Atlanteans and the Anunnaki went to war? Nigga, do you not know they went to war? Do you not know that shit with the Sphinx and all that shit? Bro, the Anunnaki are responsible for that. They did
what books you getting this from, brother? I never. Where you get this book? What are the books called?
Bro, I got a whole.
No, I'm saying is it something that this stuff is called? Were you talking about the tablets? Are the tablets called something? Like if I was to research it, what would I look it up? What's it called? The Emerald?
The Emerald Tablets of
Thoth. The Emerald Tablets. Okay. All
right.
And this is not no God talking to a dude and the dude writing it. This is the nigga who is experiencing this. The nigga who is doing this is writing this shit as he's going along. This nigga said, okay, so yeah, I crashed my ship. I ascended from heaven and I crashed my ship. and he'll give you the exact coordinates of where he crashed the motherfucker at. And if you look up the coordinates, nigga, it's a big ass military base. That shit don't be no coincidence. These motherfuckers, it's just a lot of shit like that just make too much sense.
Hey, State, I'm gonna tell you, we gonna and mind you, I'm just being honest. I want to get to my brother Pittsburgh. I want to go back to Cash, man. And I think me and you, I think we hell, and this is just the truth. I think me, you, I can't speak to Pittsburgh because only reason I can't speak to Pittsburgh because I ain't had the conversation with him. Hell, me and Cash had very similar conversations. Cash, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cash.
Nigga, you ain't wrong. So why am I correcting you?
What, nigga? I'm doing this. This ain't just for me and you. It's for the people. Shit, I'm just saying we done had these conversations. So I haven't had it with my brother Pittsburgh. So this is why. And Pittsburgh, no disrespect whatsoever. I'm looking forward to hearing what you say in this situation. And hell, you may change my thought process on a lot of this shit. But go ahead, Pittsburgh. Go ahead.
I mean, I won't have an opinion on this because this is the first time I ever heard of it. So I wouldn't know a lot about this subject. The first time I ever heard of immortalities. So y'all got me a loss for this one. I don't know. I'll sit this part out.
Brother, it is a very, very, very
let me ask you a question.
Powerful thing to read, bro, and it's very, very interesting. But what you gonna if you read it, what you gonna find yourself reading is the Bible. You gonna find yourself reading.
Now you out of order. Now you out of order.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
No, I'm not out of order. I'm not saying it's exactly the Bible or exactly the Quran.
Well, that's what you just said.
Can you let me say? That's not what I said. You cutting the nigga off.
No, you just said if you end up reading this, you reading the Bible. That's what you said.
You out of order.
Hey, Doug.
I'm out of order.
But Pittsburgh T,
let me do it this way. Let me do it this way.
And let you go.
Let me do it this way. Stay. Finish your point, and then after you finish it, I'm going to Cash, and then we're gonna recycle all this shit, and we're gonna be in order accordingly, respectfully.
But yeah, bro, it's like that's where all that shit is derived from, bro. Literally all of it, bro. Like all of that shit is derived from the same source. And it's crazy because these niggas were mad smart. Like they were super fucking smart. They knew what to take out, what to put in, who to put where, change names and all type of shit. But it's all the same shit.
Cash, go ahead.
I'm asking you, what set of tablets, Dub, did you read that this gold mining thing? I'm asking you this question. What set of tablets did you read this in?
And I done read some, respectfully. I believe that let me make sure. I believe the Emerald tablets speak on
bro, the Emerald, hang on, let me go ahead.
No, go ahead.
When I ask when I say what set of tablets, I'm talking about cuneiform tablets. What set of cuneiform tablets did you read this gold mining story from? Because it did not. I'm not talking about
every form of tablet that I've ever read has been translated. And I say this respectfully. Hey, you smarter than I am. I tell you that any day of the week. You smarter than me, but I can't say actually reading directly from a tablet that hasn't been translated. I can't say I've read from any of them where I translate.
Different question. Did in any tablets that you read, did they talk about Nibiru as a planet?
No.
So what was Nibiru in the tablets you read?
Say it again.
What was Nibiru in the tablets?
It never spoke directly on Nibiru. Not a tablet that I've ever been a part of.
Because the tablet I'm sorry to cut y'all off.
No, hold on, real quick. Let me answer this directly. I've never read anything that spoke directly on Nibiru.
That's my point, because people there's a lot of muddying of the water, and it's been done on purpose. That's why I said, hang on, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. Let him finish first. Let him finish first.
There's a lot of confusion out here, and I see it. You know what I mean? So anything you've read where Nibiru was a planet, you're reading the wrong shit. Nibiru was like a title. It wasn't.
I can't say I've read anything directly. But
I'm not talking to you specifically.
But I've never read anything directly as. Well, you asked me the fucking question. I'm trying to answer it. I can't say I've read anything directly where Nibiru was a planet. I can't say I've read that.
Okay, bro, but I heard somebody. That's why I said I'm not specifically talking. You already said that, and I said, okay, well, I'm not specifically talking to you because somebody earlier said something about Nibiru and all this.
Well, hell, ask them the motherfucking question then.
I'm not asking no question. I'm just trying to make a point, man. I'm just saying, like, these things have been a lot of muddying of the water has happened over time. Just like Emerald Tablets of Thoth and the Emerald Tablet are two different things, totally different things. If you don't know that, now you know. And if you think I'm wrong, then
bro, I said
and look it up yourself. Man.
Wait a minute. Before and I'm coming directly to you. But before I can come to you, I got to do things the right way. First things first. Shout out to my sister, Shawa in the building, and I got my big homie in the building, man. D-Ray Promotion, straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. He's in the building. And I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I don't talk to everybody, but this is a brother that I talk to on a regular basis. Man, D-Ray, what the hell going on, man? What the hell going on?
Hey, I'm here just to try to ref, man. What's going on? Hey, sound like y'all got a great discussion going on. You know, we got passion and you know, I'm just trying to learn something from y'all, bro. So go ahead and keep on kicking that knowledge.
Let me kick it back to my brother Stay. Stay, go ahead. Respond to what Cash was saying. Go ahead, my brother.
I wasn't even done talking, nigga.
Oh, Cash, you weren't done?
Oh, hey, I got one question for you, Cash. What's the two tablets you said? No, because I want to make sure I heard them correctly. You said it's two different sets. What was the two sets you said? The emerald. There was two different emeralds you said.
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth and the Emerald Tablet are not the same thing.
All right, thank
you. Bro, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth is what we're talking about. And the reason the Emerald Tablets of Thoth doesn't mention much about Nibiru is because Thoth is he's not an Anunnaki, he's an Atlantean. I had mentioned that earlier, bro.
You did say that.
They're two completely different races of people. Like Atlantis is a real place. And the Anunnaki are not from here. Atlantis was here.
Oh, hold on, real quick. I gotta say this, Cash. You kind of I ain't gonna say preach, but you put me on this information as well. As far as Thoth goes, how Thoth was the one, and we done did shows as far as Thoth going around the world and educating the people. I think you would agree with what Stay Dangerous is saying right here. Would you not?
I'm talking about all the confusion, bro. Like the crossing up of stories and stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Because
bro,
some of the things.
The story.
Hang on, bro.
Hold on. All right, let's be in order. Be in order.
I ain't never get to finish.
Hold on. Well, shit, nigga. Hey, I got you. You my brother. You know I love you. Cash, finish what you saying, and then Stay Dangerous. We coming straight to you.
No, I was really just trying to figure out where y'all read this story about gold mining, honestly, so I can go try to find it in what tablets y'all read, because I've never heard of this gold mining story unless it's a fucking after Zachariah Stitchin had translated, and then people started to put out different variations. But if you go to the original guy who translated these motherfuckers, who any top person goes to They don't go to anybody after Zachariah Stitchen did that thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
But
stories
now I gotta fight your motherfucking ass on this conversation. And
you can't even tell me what tablet you read it
Hold
on.
Hold on. No, I don't have to. I don't have to. And the reason, hold on, nigga. The reason I don't have to is because the question that I didn't ask. Hold on. I didn't ask about where the story came from about gold. I never asked about that. What I said is why is gold so valuable? That's what that was my question. My question had nothing to do with the stories. It had everything to do with the value of gold. That's what it had to do with. And the same way I sit here and told you, when niggas, they out here, even today, gold is more valuable than metals that are much more valuable, in my personal opinion, much more valuable than gold. This is the confusion that I have. So I never made it a point of where the only thing I ever said is when I look back at the stories, right? When I look back at it, this is where the value of gold came from. I made an observation, and hell, really, it ain't even an observation. Really, what's the word I want to use here? I made I don't even know the right word. Fuck it, y'all know what I'm saying. A hypothesis. I made a hypothesis about this shit. I always said is my whole thing is gold ain't this fucking valuable. So why is it so fucking valuable now? That was my thought process about it. It wasn't about any of what me saying that this, that, what. No, I'm making hypotheses on why gold is as valuable as it is today. Well, it shouldn't be that valuable. It shouldn't be because it's not rare, right?
It is rare.
No, gold is not fucking rare.
Gold is rare.
No, it's not. What's more rare, gold or platinum?
Huh?
What's more rare, gold or platinum?
Platinum is more rare, but
okay then. So what's more valuable? The thing that's more rare is more valuable.
No. Okay, so check me out, bro. What you just said, I'm not gonna tell you it don't make sense because you like you're saying just because one thing is more rare than something else doesn't make it rare. It's still rare, bro. It's not like
no. I'm not talking about rare. I'm talking about value. What's more? Hold on. All right.
God damn, nigga.
Well, shit. Shit. You want to have a conversation, or you just want to?
We're not having a conversation.
Well, go ahead, then. Go ahead,
bro. Gold is more sought after than platinum, bro.
That don't make it more valuable.
Yes, it does.
See, you out of order.
How, bro?
Because a substance not being able to be found, something that's more rareness is more valuable. Rareness is Cash. Is rareness more valuable?
No, what's sought after is more valuable, bro.
Man, y'all out of order. We don't even know why gold is more sought after.
I've been trying to explain, but I got cut off from the initial start. Telling me I was out of order.
Well, you are. Respectful. I love you. I don't mean no disrespect to you.
My whole point of trying to explain to you why that end up happening, bro. Gold gets here. Nigga. You can spread a small amount of gold so far. Gold is matter of fact, I'm pretty sure gold is one of the only elements on the periodic table that they can't explain where it comes from, that is not created on Earth.
Gold? Oh wait, you out of order. The gold is definitely created on Earth.
How?
Man, you out of order, man.
No, you're out of order. You finna tell me gold is created on Earth, but you can't tell me how.
Hold on. You just asked, how was gold created on Earth? Correct?
Gold was put here.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You asked the question, how is gold created on Earth?
I don't. It was a rhetorical question.
Answer the question. Did you just say?
I just answered it, bro. It was rhetorical. Listen, Doug, you making this more about the exchange between Stay Dangerous, Doug, right side.
No, it's never exchange between us.
The disbursement of the information
it's never about us. It's never about us. We having a conversation about shit. I don't even know what.
Cash,
I don't even know what this shit is.
Is he out of order, Cash?
Cash, am I out of order, Cash?
No, I don't think. I don't think so. I wasn't even listening to y'all argue, honestly.
I'm talking about in general.
No, shit. It's his show. He can't be out of order.
This nigga said it's his show. He can't be out of order. He called
it.
Oh,
man. We gotta get my brother to drop, man. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute, man. Stay dangerous. This for you right here, my brother. I love you. But this for you.
Hey, there he is. What's up, you dirty bastard? Who's this? It's me, you dirty asshole.
That's how I'm. Hey, man, come on, man.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Just real quick. And I'm not trying to. I might sound negative, but I ain't trying to be negative. I just want people to get the right information. That's where my frustration be coming from. So any tablets that I've read that had anything to do about why they created humans, it was to replace divine labor. It was to replace the labor that the Igigi, like y'all said, that was doing, because the Igigi was getting pissed off. So and it wasn't labor. Anything I read, it was not labor of mining gold. It was like creating these goddamn river paths, all these, like, it's like structuring the forms of all the first riverways, and it's some crazy shit. It wasn't mining gold. That's what I'm saying, and that was in the Atrahasis epic. You know what I mean? That's the only place they talk about them creating us to do some work was in the Atrahasis. You know what I mean? That's the set of tablets that it's in. Shit, there's no other set of tablets that talk about them creating us, you guys. It was in the Atrahasis.
Bro, you asked what about Nibiru? I didn't know you was talking about creating us, but you're right. Yeah, they were made to replace the working class. They were just the working class Anunnaki, or whatever you want to call them.
But what's that got to do with gold?
They came to get replaced because they had attitude. They didn't like that shit. The conditions was terrible. The conditions are not like what they were used to. So they had a problem with that shit.
We can agree that the conditions were whatever they were. We can agree with that. My thing is once again, and let me. I want to ask this question to you, my brother. Stay. I want to ask you this. When we talk, what? I want you to break this down for the people. Why is gold valuable?
Who you talking to?
Stay dangerous. Respect. I say that respectfully.
Oh, the reason I brought that up is because you were saying before the beginning of times, gold has been sought after, and it has been sought after, bro. Like you said today, gold is one of the most rarest elements we have. Not only that,
no, it's not.
You can spread, bro. You just said gold was rare, and then you're gonna say it's not rare.
No,
then you're gonna ask me to answer the question, and just because I'm not saying what you want me to say, you're not gonna let me.
I'm cutting you off. I apologize.
I sent you an email, Doug. I sent you an email.
No. Answer the question, and I'm shutting the hell up. I got you. I'm gonna pull the email up. Go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off, Stay.
Bro, you can just spread gold far. You can spread it far as fuck. You can spread a little amount of gold very far. Originally, for not that much. So it makes it sought after. Supply and demand.
You may answer the same question.
I don't like if I answer it any other way. I'm out over. So
no, you got it. This is what I think gold is real. I really think it's for the monatomic form, you guys. Honestly, that's the most value that you can get out of that thing. And like I said, the alchemists, once they become masters, they were able to do these damn transmutations and all those different things. You know what I mean? The damn also, anybody that don't know, the original Emerald Tablet is where the Book of Aquarius and the Philosopher's Stone comes from, which is a whole nother rabbit hole. Shit. But it definitely ain't to be shiny and wearing it as jewelry and shit. I don't think that was I don't even think that's his value.
I'm working. Hey, Cash, I ain't get the email. I ain't got it yet.
I sent it to the first email you ever gave me, the ASW.
Okay, I got you. I'm in the wrong system. I got you. Go ahead, Stay. Go ahead.
I think he dropped off.
Oh, Stay, he dropped?
Yeah.
All right. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you got, 4 videos in this motherfucker, correct, or not videos, 4 images, I'm gonna say images, in the shit you sent me. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me do it this way. Hold on, give me a second. D-Ray, real quick, man. D-Ray Promotions, man. What you got on all this shit, man? You hear us up here, we arguing with each other about, I don't know. I plead the fifth.
I agree with you. I don't know either. The only thing I know what y'all was talking about was gold. So I went and
why does gold have so much value? Why does gold have so much value?
Hey, well, in the book of Allen Iverson, AI, the overview, it said gold is created through cosmic events like neutron stars, collisions, and supernovas, which generate the intense conditions necessary for the rapid neutron capture process. So I did think that was interesting.
This nigga said Allen Iverson.
I had to think of something for AI, bro. But and then real quick, bro, I just wanted to say that I was I was just looking at when it was talking about gold being created like on Earth and different things like that, man. So it is something, man, that I think is it is interesting, bro, just to see about the value, though. You know what I mean? And then, but the thing that got me tripped out, bro, is like over the last 25 years, though, the price done went up tenfold, bro. In 2000, bro, you could get gold for like $350. Today is $3,500.
That be $2,500 now.
Man, make it make sense, bro.
Man, hold on. Biblically speaking, what God told, and I'm just saying, biblically speaking, did God not say build or when I hope I say this the right way. I hope I ain't lying about this. Correct me if I'm wrong. When God told Noah to build an ark, did he not tell him to utilize gold in that building of the ark?
I don't want to get caught in no half truth, bro. I don't know.
I ain't never heard that.
Let me get a drop real quick, man. I got to get a drop on that one. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I might have been caught in the half truth and lie. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I believe when God was talking about the cubics and all that, you know what I'm saying? They spoke on utilizing gold as well. I believe I'm correct on that. I could be wrong.
No, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. I'll tell
I'm
you
wrong.
what they.
All right, that's fine. Go ahead.
They used it was a certain type of wood. I'm pretty sure it was cedar, and what they used was a certain type of concoction, things they mixed together to make a mortar to put in between to make it air, like waterproof, airproof, everything. That's the only thing I've heard that I know about. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I was asking you about the Book of Enoch. Like, what did you read in the Book of Enoch? If you read it, I don't know. About what they did to Enoch. That's why I was trying to ask you. Like, what did you keep talking about biblically speaking? Like, what is your do you remember?
I read the Book of Enoch multiple times. I don't never remember them speaking on anything of Enoch drinking gold or anything. I never remember reading any of that. You know what I'm saying?
No. I didn't say he didn't drink gold. He drank like a shrinking drink or something. Like, I don't remember. It wasn't called gold, but it was. That's what I'm saying. That's what was in it. On a monotonic.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Bro, because that's what they were talking about.
So
they
said there was monatomic gold in it?
They said that it was a. They didn't say monatomic gold, bro, but they said
And so how
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not saying you're wrong. You ain't gotta find the right word for it, respectfully. You ain't gotta find the right word for it. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. What I'm saying is when I read it, I ain't hear nothing about him drinking no damn gold. I didn't hear it. So whatever he was drinking, and I don't even remember an elixir of him drinking it I don't really remember that piece of it. Maybe I missed out on it. Maybe I overread. I don't know. But I don't remember him drinking no damn gold.
Yeah, because I'm not talking. But that's why I'm asking you about Enoch, bro. I'm talking about the older stuff. Is what they said. It was refined, dissolved gold, and it was called something that starts with an H. I don't remember the name, but it was something that starts with an H, and they said it was basically gold refined. And I equivalent that to everything else that I read in the other things, like the Muff Cut or the MFKT or ZK, whatever that shit is.
So it was never given, and from, correct me if I'm wrong, from your perspective, it was never spoken on as being a liquidized gold or whatever it is. That was never said. You just had to kind of figure that out, correct?
One of the ingredients is said that's in this drink.
Where?
That was given, hang on, in the drink that's given to him in a golden cup upon a golden throne or something like that. Throne of heaven.
What was gold ever being a part of that drink? Where?
In the Sumerian text, bro.
Send it to me. You know, hey, if I'm wrong, I ain't got no problem saying I'm wrong about this.
I'm gonna look up the name real quick.
But I ain't never.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick? I just want to know.
Hold on. Is it a relevant question?
Hey, it's the word
probably out of order.
HURASU, Harasu, whatever that is.
Is that gold?
I just said it. Yeah, bro. That's refined. It's monatomic gold, basically.
Hold on. Spell it again. One more time.
HURASU.
HURASU.
ASU. And then in Egypt, it was called Egypt, which is in the Bible. That's the crazy part, because what it was called in Egypt is, I thought, what it was called in the Bible, the Muff Cut, or what do they call it in the Bible? Manna or Muff Cut? Manna, maybe both.
Manna was honey and or anyways. Go ahead. Real quick, I want to make sure you said HURASM.
ASU. HURASU.
HURASU. All right, I got it. And this is supposedly liquid gold?
You tell me, what do you think it is?
I'm trying to Google. I don't know what it is. I'm Googling it right now. I'm Googling. I'm trying to get an understanding.
Yeah.
HURASU.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, D-Ray. While I'm trying to look this shit up, go ahead.
Hey, yeah, real quick, man. I just wanted to say, bro, that I did look at that thing about the ark and the gold, and it do say in Exodus, right, that it do say that there was gold on the ark, bro. Like pieces of it, I guess, like a box or something like that. But so
the Ark of the Covenant, yeah.
No, I'm talking about Noah's Ark.
No, Ark of the Covenant. The Ark
No,
of the Covenant.
they utilize gold. They utilize gold. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to. Whatever you do, you're mixing it up. The Ark of the Covenant was gold plated.
Okay. But I thought Doug said something about the ark, and
I did.
Okay.
I said that they utilize gold on the actual ark, the quote unquote ark that survived the flood. They utilize gold on that as well.
For what?
Shit, you tell me. I don't know what they use.
I'm asking you. You're the one. You're making.
Hold on, man. Wait a minute. See, this is the problem. This is the problem with when you doing this shit, Cash. I tell you what is being reported, biblically speaking. I tell you that, and then you say, "Nah, they didn't do that shit." And
I asked you a question. I said, "For what did they use the gold for?" If you're making the claim, then what did it say the gold was for?
Man, biblically speaking, they don't tell you exactly what they used it for. They said it was a part of the dimensions. Hello?
I hear you, boy, but that don't make no sense. But
just because it don't make sense, that don't mean they didn't say that.
I mean, like when I tell you about what I read in the older stuff, that said the mortar that they mixed to put in between the stuff, they said why they were doing it, and it's clear what it was for. But in this Bible version you read, they used gold, but they didn't say what the gold was for. Like, I mean, shit. If that makes sense.
So because hold on. Well, this is the problem. You're so worried about, and once again, I said from the beginning, I can't tell you what it was utilized for. I said this from the beginning. I said this. And then when I say it was used on the ark, you say, nah, it wasn't used there. What they used it for? Nigga, I don't know what they used it for. They used it. That's what these are the dimensions that we're given. So what you want me to do? To break down and go and research, man, when they built the damn ark, this is how they utilize. What did Zadrazuz, what's the brother name? Say his name for me, man. Zadrazuz, say his name for me. Did he use gold?
Man, nigga, I just told you.
No, answer the question. Did he use gold?
I told you no.
You don't know if he did or not, nigga.
I said no.
You don't know if he did or not.
Man, you don't know. You already
don't know. I only spoke on what the art of. See, and this is the difference. You want to tell me I don't know. What I'm telling you is biblically speaking, that gold was used to build a damn ark.
The Ark of the Covenant or the Noah's Ark? Which one?
No, not the Ark of the damn Covenant, man. No, man, come on, man.
Okay, well, pull it up real quick where it says that they use gold to make Noah's Ark. It shouldn't be hard to find it. Pull it up. Because I could pull it up where they say
D-Ray. What scripture? What scripture, brother?
Hey, I don't know what scripture. I just seen that it was in Exodus, bro. But it was saying that it was covered in something like that. So You know, I think, bro, that y'all both can be right, bro. So, you know, I'm just trying to learn, like I said, bro.
Ain't Exodus talking about the Ark of the Covenant?
No, I didn't say that.
In Exodus, what are they talking about?
No.
The Ark of the Covenant or Noah's Ark?
Noah's Ark. And from what I'm saying, I think that they said that it had covered a portion of the ark, like he was saying. But I could be wrong because I don't know. But I do know that they did say that in that chapter you might be able to find that information, bro. But see, I haven't done a whole lot of the you know, like the other books and stuff like that, you know, that you done researched on.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. Noah's Ark.
Good.
Let me get my bars off. In Noah's Ark is Genesis 6-9. Exodus, Ark of the Covenant. So I'm right and you wrong, Dub. Yeah, hold the L, nigga.
There's my goddamn shit. I'll hold the L for your motherfucker. Where my shit at? Real quick.
Slow. My shit is fast, nigga. So yeah, it's all good.
We finna hold a motherfucking L out here.
You holding it right now. No matter what you pull up, you holding the L. That's for sure. Goddamn gold used to build Noah's Ark. What the fuck, man? Shit don't even make no damn sense. But it was definitely used to build the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Alaskan Omaha. Is they ready for this?
Cap overload. You got kicked off your own show from Cap overload.
Come on, man. Hey, man. But is there something, bro, that you wanted to be able to say and kick to the people while you got a chance to be able to go uninterrupted until he come back?
Nah.
I mean, bro, because that's the one thing I do know, right? I will say, bro, that I do believe that you done a lot of research on these different subjects. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna say this, that, or the third because I really, you know, haven't done it, man. But you know, I definitely have heard about it for some time. But I just been like, I don't even know what that is, you know, and you know, I just keep it moving, bro. You know, like. Ancient times and different things like that. Go ahead, bro.
I've been researching these things since I was 15. You know what I mean? So I'm arguing with people who've been researching it the last year of their life or something. You know what I mean? So that's where the arguments come from.
Yeah, but I mean, it's, you know, and you're right, man. You always have to give, you know, like if you put in so much time, like 10,000 hours in research and shit like that, bro, that can put you, you know, on a very educated level. But that don't mean that, you know, somebody who just learned something 10 minutes ago, you know, I mean, couldn't learn something that could advance the conversation, bro. Because my thing is this, right? If it's passionate enough to use to be able to learn from your teenage years up till now, you know, that there was a purpose and a reason for you to learn that. And you know, and so I just want to see, bro, that, you know, what I can add, you know, to go ahead.
D-Ray, my point is,
hey, man, find something that good Alaskan green, though. I heard you back there coughing, bro. Go ahead.
Like the Bible, even the Bible's been watered down and changed so many times. So you want to get the right sources. You want to go to the right sources for your information, or else if you're going to a more newer source that could be corrupted because they went off of the wrong source, then you don't want to, you know what I mean? You want to dig in the right places. You don't want to dig in the
and I definitely understand what you're saying as far as you know, how they always say whoever win the war get to write the history. And so it can definitely be changed and altered and manufactured. So I definitely understand that.
100%.
You know.
Yeah, because our history is basically whatever the Greeks chose, honestly. Whoever the people that conquered Egypt around that time, they rewrite history. You know what I mean? Exactly what you said. So shit, that's why shit's so fucked up. Everything's watered down. They done muddied the water so much over time.
Well, that's why we got this great platform, bro, to build some substance, bro, to add something to the water. You know what I mean? So that's why he let you cook on here, man. So, you know, we can get some knowledge, bro. And then next time we go be able to have the conversation, you know, it will be advanced because some of us might go from not knowing nothing to go put in those few minutes of research and can, you know, add something to the conversation, hopefully, bro. But I do know, man, that up there in Alaska, bro, that y'all can see, you know, a lot of different stuff, bro, that we probably aren't even aware of, you know. So, you know, I mean, I know half the time y'all ain't got no sunlight, or the other time y'all got all sunlight, and, you know, cold and Eskimos and bears and stuff, bro. So, you know, hey, so man, I don't want it to be too so like with the supernatural stuff like that though, man. Is there like a lot of or anything up there in Alaska, man, that has you been like, you know, knowing that was you know, a unique place on this earth here?
Alaska?
Yeah.
Supernatural.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, yeah, man, because, you know, like, man, with the northern lights and different things like that, bro, that be happening up there, bro, I just be thinking that there is some type of, you know, supernatural stuff going on up around there, bro.
Mm. I mean, shit, there probably is a bunch of shit going on. You know, there's it's like they got the Bermuda Triangle. There's a triangle in Alaska. There's certain triangles.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. I done got kicked off my own goddamn show.
Yeah, Cap.
Hey, tell me why.
Hold on, wait a minute, man. I gotta play this motherfucking drop, man. This shit they got crazy. I swear to God, I done got kicked off my own shit. And get what it is.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. This is outrageous.
He can't be on his own show out here without getting. I don't know what just happened, man. All my shit.
Hey, Dub. I tell you what happened. Hey, Dub. I tell you what happened.
You got cooked. That's what happened.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. All I know is somebody got his ass whooped. Look.
Man, Cash, you'll never cook me, nigga.
I turned the heat up on that nigga.
You can't cook me, nigga. You can't never cook me. Oh, man, now I gotta get this nigga another drop, man. Goddamn, y'all gotta do this shit, man. You can't cook me, man.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I don't even know what the hell we were talking about. My whole shit shut down.
You want me to remind you?
Hey, bro, let's do it, nigga.
We were talking about how Noah's Ark is in Genesis and the Ark of the Covenant is in Exodus.
That what D-Ray said. He said in Exodus.
Bro, Ark of the Covenant, Exodus. Noah's Ark, Genesis.
D-Ray, did you not say Exodus?
Yes,
yes,
he
sir.
said Exodus, but he said the Noah's Ark. He was talking about Noah's Ark relates to Exodus, and I said no. It's Ark of the Covenant. Ark of the Covenant is what you guys are referring to when you talk about
which was made in gold.
Bro, you were arguing that Noah's Ark was made of gold, nigga. Okay.
I was arguing what D-Ray said. That shit was in Exodus. I was arguing Exodus.
And D-Ray, you see how he's trying to switch up his argument now?
I ain't switched nothing up.
D-Ray.
Yeah.
You see how he's trying to switch his argument right now?
D-Ray, did you not say Exodus?
Yes, sir. I did. And
I was arguing what he was talking about. Not
okay,
even,
but D-Ray,
it wasn't even my argument.
It was. D-Ray was trying to confirm that the Noah's Ark, like you were trying to say, was made of partly of gold, which he had it wrong. Because in Exodus, they're talking about the Ark of the Covenant, nigga, not Noah's Ark, like you was arguing for. Noah's Ark ain't made of gold, nigga.
Security.
Yeah, security. Get this nigga because he got cooked twice. Go ahead.
Man, you can't cook a damn French fry.
I just helped you out. I just helped you on biblically speaking, and
you can't cook a
I
French
ain't even
fry,
religious.
Well, hold on, man. Real quick. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta get shit back right. Oh, my shit is fucked up. Respect. Y'all go ahead. Now, were y'all cooking while I was gone? I don't know what y'all were talking about.
No, man. I was just trying to fill some time, bro. Wait for you to get back, man.
Hold on, give me a second. Man, what? None of my shit ain't right now. None of my shit ain't right. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just think, bro, that the conversation is interesting, bro, and educational, so and entertaining. So I'd say just keep it going, bro.
Did you get the picture? The picture of the golden hieroglyph thing?
Man, hold on. You texted to me?
No, I sent it to your email.
All right, give me a sec, man. All my shit just give me a second. Y'all, that's why I say y'all keep going. Y'all keep
But what
going.
I sent you was it's a artifact that they found. It's gold. It's like imagine a golden piece of thin paper, and it has a imprint on it that they made, and it's Akhenaten feeding.
You said you sent it to ASW, right?
Yeah, ASW.
All right, give me a second. Keep going. You said is of Akhenaten. Go ahead.
He's feeding one of his girls monatomic gold.
He's feeding. You said who? He feeding his daughter monatomic gold.
I can't tell you exactly who it is, but it's a girl who's sitting next to him, a little bit lower than him, and he's giving them. That's the thing. The monatomic gold was like coveted around the higher ups. Only the regular people, they weren't getting no monatomic gold. It was only these the people on top.
Hold on. Hey, you sent me two things. You sent me something else. Respectfully.
Yeah, I sent you. I sent you pictures of one of the moons of Saturn, Iapis.
Nah, I got the coordinates. I can't pull that up. All right, let me do this. I see it here.
You didn't get the pictures?
Well, you sent me. So I got the pictures, but you sent me like coordinates or some shit, didn't you?
Yeah, that's for Google Earth. I sent you coordinates for Google Earth, and I sent you some pictures, like 4 pictures.
I got the 4. I'm not sure what we're looking at, but we're gonna put them up here. I don't know exactly what we're looking at.
I'm about to tell you as soon as you pull it up.
Hold on. I gotta download them. Give me a second. Let me download them. So correct me if I'm wrong. 3 of them are moon or moon shots, and 1 is gold. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's right.
All right.
You say correct me if I'm wrong, bro. If I don't say nothing, that means you're not wrong. That's why I like it.
Shit, nigga. I gotta ask the question. See how Negroes want to act, man. I'm just trying to make sure when I put the shit on the damn screen, it's the right shit.
No, I'm telling you, whenever you say that, that's why I don't be responding. You be thinking I'm like being disrespectful, but you said correct me if I'm wrong. So if you're not wrong, why am I talking?
Don't correct me.
Yeah, like.
All right, here we go. We're gonna start with this one right here, Dad. Talk to me. What are we looking at?
This is a super old Egyptian artifact that's gold, and you're looking at Akhenaten feeding his girl monatomic gold. That's what he's doing right there. You know what I mean? I got a bunch of different things that have to deal with monatomic gold, where you'll look at like if you're looking left to right of some of these things, you'll be seeing them what they're doing before they're getting ready to do some certain thing. So once you get all the way to the right, you're going to be seeing them smoking DMT. Spirit guide holding a pipe for the person who's in the damn chair. That's at the right. But if you look at what happened before, leading up to this event, they were consuming certain breads and things, and it had little symbols on them that had to do with monatomic gold. A little cup with a little kind of like a bent little tiny minus sign that's coming out the top of it. They're consuming monatomic gold and stuff leading up to this thing they're about to do. You know what I mean? So that's I was just trying to get it out there.
So what we look, this is them eating gold. This is them eating or monatomic. This is her drinking, consuming. We'll use the word consuming. This is her.
He's pouring it in her hand and she's eating it. Yeah.
Amazing.
All right, go to the moons.
All right, I got you. Give me 1 second.
Hey, so how are you able to confirm that that's what that is that he's giving her?
These are
to the untrained eye.
What I'm telling you is what the things that are people who have deciphered these things said. That's
okay. I got you.
Yeah, I'm not just putting no damn. No, that's what these people who I researched. You know what I mean, throughout my research, that's what they put on these certain things that they did with the monatomic gold. They put it in bread, put it in drinks, you know what I mean, stuff like that. But it was
okay.
And that person that you're looking at, Akhenaten, he was one of the pharaoh. We know him as the what do they call him? I don't remember the name, but the pharaoh that was like kicked out of Egypt, like because he like changed everything when he took power. He wanted it just one god instead of all the gods that they went by. You know what I mean? He wanted just the Aten, the sun that he was doing. But he coveted monatomic gold. All the gold that he got his hands on, he turned it into this gold powder. You know what I mean? And he, They found like when they found this place in Egypt that they didn't know what all this powder was at first. They thought they didn't know what it was, but then man, it was so much of it, bro. It was monatomic gold, man. I'm talking about, man, rooms full of this stuff. Shit. So,
all right, what we looking at?
This is one of the moons of Saturn. This is Iapis. Go to like one of the other pictures. That way you can see the close up. You can see it faintly right now that there's a ring around the middle.
You talking about this right here?
I can't see your arrow.
Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Can you see it now? God damn. All right. Well, shit.
There's a ring around the middle of the.
Yeah, no. And you can't see what I'm pointing at, but you're talking about. So when we're looking at it, we kind of put it in halves, and this line right here that's below, like you have the bright, the silver part at the top, right? You got the kind of bubbles and shit like that. Then when you go below that, that's where you got that ring at. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
So what is that ring in your what are we speaking on there?
Pull up the zoomed in image.
Hold on, goddamn. Man, I gotta pull up 5. All right, I got you.
I'm gonna tell you that ring is their calculations on how high this thing is like 20 miles. 20-mile high ring. So I'm giving you.
I think this is the zoomed in one right here. Let me download that real quick. Give me a second. Boom.
I'm asking you. I want to ask you guys. How do you think this happens? That way, I can tell you what I think it is. You know what I mean? Before I tell you what I think it is. Because remember, this is one of the moons of Saturn called Iapis.
That's the wrong one.
This not no little rock. This motherfucker's huge, you guys. So there's a 20-mile high ring around this whole moon, right in the halfway point. You know what I mean? So center of this thing.
Can you see that?
Yeah, that's not the zoomed in one, but it's a little
bit. This not the zoomed in one?
There's another. It goes a little bit more on the next picture. It zooms in a little bit more, but.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. Man, this shit be too. I say this respectfully. You know, a nigga, you got to do too much work around here. Move from studio. Drop that one.
I think you're doing it the hard way though, bro. Can't you just like open it in your email and then enlarge the picture and then share that screen?
Not well. The problem is so because there's so many of them. Like,
you got a bunch of screens open. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, there we go. So I think this is the one you're looking for. Let's do it this way. Move it over here. See if it works this way. Please help me. All right, here we go. Tell me if this is the one that you're looking for, my brother.
There you go.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
All right, talk to me.
I'm asking you. What? That is dead center of the two halves of this moon, and it's a ring around it where it looks like it was fused or sealed, and it left this 20-mile high. That's like a 20-mile high little thing where this mountain comes up and meets. Like, what do you think that is?
I have no clue. Shit, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't even know what moon it is.
I just told you, Iapis.
If you tell me Iapis, guess what I know about Iapis?
Oh, well, now you know that this is one of Saturn's moons. This is Iapis.
No, I done heard of Iapis circling Saturn, but I don't know nothing about it. Like I don't know I can't garner nothing from it. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Respectfully.
You're looking at a moon.
I understand that piece of it. I understand I'm looking at a fucking moon, but
yeah,
I don't know what this. Yeah, you can't even see. Can you see my mouse? Shit, hold on. Okay, you see it now.
I can see it now.
I don't know what this is. I have no clue what it is.
It's a 20-mile high. It's 20-mile high.
Now, what does that have to do with anything, though?
It goes around the whole planet, dead center.
Okay, it goes around the whole planet, or it goes
the
around
whole moon.
The whole moon. Cool.
Yeah.
What does it have to do with anything, though? Like, what is this proof? Like, what's the significance of it?
That's why I was asking you. You don't think there's nothing significant about that?
Huh? I don't think. I have no clue what the significance of this. I don't know. I ain't gonna say mass or I don't even know how to quite. Okay, I don't know what to quite call it, but what does this have to do with extraterrestrial life?
Shit, I think they made that motherfucker too. Obviously, like how we got certain moons that are like anomalies in themselves. Our moon, its spin is on some exact opposite of ours, to where we always look at the exact same spot. Like anytime in your life you've ever looked at the moon, you've seen the same spot on that motherfucker every time, no matter when it was you looked at it. You don't see that anywhere else. And then you got this motherfucking moon that's seemingly have been put together, held together, and then welded or something around the whole moon. You won't find no ring around no moon anywhere else. I mean, shit, if you do, let me see it, because I've been looking for a while. But
So hold on. So you're saying that this moon that circles Jupiter, correct me if I'm wrong, or Saturn, excuse me, that it's been welded together? It's been welded together?
I don't know if it was welded. I'm just saying that's how, if we were to put two metal pieces, if we were trying to make a metal ball, that's how you would do it from two halves. and then you would seal them together. Shit, that's what I'm looking at it as.
But
they do this on a giant scale.
But imagine this. So first off, we don't have any clue what this moon. We have no clue what it's been through. We have no clue. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Do you know what this moon of Saturn has been through?
No, of course not. Go ahead. I'm waiting for you to make it.
So that's almost like saying, and I say this respectfully, it's almost like saying, okay, we have the Rocky Mountain or the Rockies. You know what I'm saying? The Rockies are there, right? The range, the mountain range, the Rocky. In Denver, we got the mountains there. We understand there is some type of Titanic, or I say Titanic, the plates converging, those type of things that created the Rocky Mountain range, right? We understand that. How we don't know that's the same thing going on here? Tectonic plates. Thank you. We don't know what the makeup of this, like, I don't know if this is it just, I don't know how strange this is. This ain't really strange to me.
Bro, how tall are the Rocky Mountains?
Hell, you tell me. You smarter than I am, respectfully.
I mean, just let me make a point real quick. When I show you something that's around an entire moon and it's 20 miles high, and you equivalate that to some Rocky Mountains, which is measured in feet, I'm like,
bruh,
it's kind of like a dumb ass equivalation, man. Like, it's a dumb shit.
Bruh, hold on.
It's hella dumb.
Let me ask this: is this moon clear? Is it nearly the size of? Is it the size of Earth?
Bro, the Rocky Mountains.
Is this moon the size of Earth?
The Rocky Mountains are not 20 miles high, bro.
Is this moon the size of Earth?
Man, what's the relevance of that question, bro?
Just answer.
What's the relevance?
If you answer it, I'll get to my relevance.
Man, bro.
Is this moon the size of Earth?
Can you give me a better?
Hey, the witness is hostile.
Hey, we got. Is this moon that we're speaking on? I don't even know what moon this is, respectfully. But is this moon the size of Earth?
I just told you it's Iapis.
Is it the size of Earth?
Hey, bro.
It's a yes or no question.
Why you can't make your point without asking me a question, though?
Why you can't just answer the fucking question?
No, they're not the same size. Obviously.
Exactly. They're not the same fucking size. So whatever the Rocky Mountains have going on, maybe you're right. Maybe because, and you're saying this is 20 miles. I don't even know if it's 20 miles high. I don't even know that. What I'm saying is this right here. I can't conflate whatever is going on this moon. I can't conflate that to anything going on here. I can't conflate it. And I'm not gonna sit here. Are you saying that somebody did this? Are you saying that extraterrestrials did this? Is that what you're gonna say?
I would think so.
What's the proof of what proof do you have? Why would you even say that?
Bro, how else would you put two pieces of something together that big and at the exact halfway point have it seemingly fused together some way?
It might be just one piece and it had some crazy shit going on before we even understood it. It may have had some crazy shit going on way before this.
Okay, but crazy shit going on that made it go around the dead center of the whole moon. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. You better
Yeah.
than Cash.
What crazy thing are you talking about that's gonna trigger some event to
You can't even. We don't even have an understand. We don't even have an understanding of what this rock done went through. We don't even have an understanding of that piece of it. And now you're saying, well, this shit is perfect right here. So clearly, this is this shit was put together. That's what you saying.
I'm saying that's what I think it was. I'm not trying to.
But you don't even know what it went through.
Bro, I'm just asking you for like something that makes sense to how this could happen. That's all
I can't give you. I don't know what it went through, so I can't tell you exactly why shit is playing out the way it's playing. I can't tell you that. What I can say is that at the end of the day, because we don't know what this rock done went through. We don't know that. We don't even have a good understanding of it. I can't just sit here and say, man, this shit was put together right here. Somebody put this shit together. I can't say that. That's what you're saying.
I didn't tell you to say that. I asked you.
No, but that's what you're saying. You're saying that you think that it was put together.
My opinion is irrelevant to yours. I was asking for you guys' opinion.
I can't even have I can't have an opinion on something that I don't even understand what this shit. I don't understand what this rock has gone through. I don't understand it. I have no clue. I can't. I always tell y'all. I tell y'all smarter than I am. I don't have no understanding of it. I can't tell you how that shit happened. I can't. But one thing I won't say, I can't sit here and say. And the same way I tell you, I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I also can't say, man, this shit was put together. I can't say that. That don't make sense.
No, that's cool. That's all you got. That's cool. I was asking for your opinion, nigga. I wasn't trying to get you to agree.
It's a situation where, man, if you go back and I done looked at.
No, it's kind of like this. It's like I showed you the things that have been sucking on the sun. Those things are 8 times the size of Earth. This thing, hold on real quick. This thing is not as big as Earth. It's smaller than Earth. So you said that your opinion on those things that were sucking on the sun, I mean, you had some imagination with it, but you can't fathom, if you can fathom there being some kind of being or something that can suck on the sun and move around and detach and do what it want to do, that you can imagine that, but you need to know what this moon went through its whole goddamn existence to have some kind of creative idea on how it could be seemingly 2 halves of something pretty big put together at the midpoint and then fused together. Kind of seems like shit. I don't gotta know what this motherfucker was.
But these are two different things. I'm watching something, and mind you, when we're watching this thing suck on the sun, we see a tail from it where it seems, and then we see it zoom up. We're watching this happen. When it comes to this moon, I don't even know how long this moon has been there. I don't know that. I haven't studied it. I can give you some type of thought process as far as what the hell is going on with this object that we're watching. I can give you.
This is you're in a closer view of this moon than you are of that goddamn thing sucking on the sun.
But the difference is we see this thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. We see this thing moving. We see it being an object that we can see the actual tail, or I ain't gonna say thing. I don't even want to call it a tail. Whatever it is that's connected.
You can see more future.
Hold on, man.
You dragging me around the block for no reason. You can see more.
I ain't taking you around the block. What I'm trying to tell you is I have no clue and no physical evidence I ain't seen this motherfucker ever move in my life. So I can't tell you this. How is that crazy?
Because you have more evidence of this moon. You got more features that you can see. I got more
features and evidence of. Hold on. I got more features. I got more features and evidence of this moon than I do of a motherfucker with some shit that seems to be sucking from the sun, and then I watch it zoom away. I got more evidence and movement from this.
Yeah, let me explain. Because you can see the features of this moon. You can see detail. You didn't get to see no. The only detail you got, you didn't get no detail on that thing that was sucking on the goddamn sun. You don't get to see like if it has any damn the structure of it. You know what I mean? You can see this motherfucker like in high resolution, detailed images of how this thing looks.
It ain't doing nothing.
That's irrelevant.
It's all the way relevant.
Man, your brain's working backwards or something, bro. I don't know what the hell.
Clearly, I'm the dumbest motherfucker around here.
You're just not making no sense to me, bro. Damn.
So what you telling me is when I can see some shit doing something and I can make an evaluation of that, when I see this, that has some shit, it got this big ass crate or this big ass range on it, and I can't tell you how I got there. You can't tell me how I got there. I'm supposed to have more of an opinion on this. There's something that I can see move.
No, I'm not telling you to, but I would think that you would have some. I don't know, bro. It's just, hey, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm tripping.
I'm asking the question.
Hey, man, maybe I'm tripping. Shit.
You out of order. I'm telling you the truth.
Hey, I've been out of order before.
Hey, I'm like you. I done been out of order before. Won't be the first time, ain't gonna be the last time. It is what it is. I think we seeing this differently.
Yeah, I don't understand why you need to know like what this thing went through, what's hit it or whatever. I don't need to know that. When I look at this thing and see that it's a moon, it's motherfucker's big. And it has a mountainous range that goes straight around it in the middle, dead center. You know what I mean? That looks like it's holding this motherfucker together. That's where they fused it together. Shit.
Who the fuck fused it together? Who fused it together?
It might be the people who are sucking on the sun.
So the people sucking on the sun fused this moon together, is what you're telling me.
I didn't say that it could have been some people who like them, because that thing sucking on the sun is way bigger than this damn thing right here.
But we can at least see that thing sucking on the sun. We can at least see that. There's motion going on there. Hold on. We can evaluate that in real time, seeing the movement, and we can evaluate that. Correct me if I'm wrong. We can evaluate what we're watching with our eyes. We can evaluate that. When we look at this thing, first off, this is my first time even seeing this, respectfully. Second thing is that, hell, just because it got a damn crate or whatever it is going across it, now all of a sudden, I'm supposed to make a observation and say, man, somebody put this motherfucker together. No, I'm not saying that. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't understand it. It just don't. It ain't adding up to me when we talking about this. And the reason they adding up is because at least I have something I can look at and speak to and evaluate when we were talking about, and as we watched that video of whatever that object was, sucking on the sun and then getting the hell on, moving out. At least I have a visual of it and I ain't gonna say real time, but I have a visual of everything that was going on. And with this, I don't got nothing. All I got is a mountain range going across the motherfucker. That's all I got. Okay. And now you talking about it being soldered together in some shit.
Let me put the scale together for you real quick. Okay. That thing. What?
I said I'm listening.
All right. This is a scale on size. That thing that was sucking on the sun, I'm just gonna go at 6 times the size of Earth. But I think it's bigger than that. But I'm gonna go like in the middle, around 6 times the size of Earth. So if that thing is 6 times the size of Earth, it makes it around 50 plus times the size of that moon I just showed you. That's how big that thing that was sucking on the sun is. It's 50 times the size of that Iapis moon of Saturn. Okay?
I'm listening.
That's for the scale. So if there are beings that are 50 times, that can have a ship 50 times the size of this moon, and they can suck on the sun and move around and do what the fuck they want, why the fuck can't them motherfuckers be the ones who are making these damn moons that are 50 times smaller than this shit that they're sucking on the sun in?
So now we done got to the point that we saying that these motherfuckers is making moons. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I believe so. I think so. Yeah.
What the fuck are they making moons for? I'm asking a question. No, that shit ain't funny. Respect.
It is very funny, bro.
I'm asking the question. Why would if you can go suck on the moon or excuse me the sun and gain plasma and regenerate? And I'm not saying they're not doing that. What I'm saying is why the fuck are they making the moon at damn, where is this at? Uranus? Saturn. No, stop it. What the fuck are they making the moon for Saturn? For what? Like it, and maybe I don't.
Bro, you're thinking in, just pause for a second. You're thinking like in the present time. This goddamn solar system we're in is billions of years old. So I don't know why they put a moon by Saturn whenever they did it. However long ago it was. It was nowhere near present time. Or had nowhere even near before Christ or AD or none of that shit. You know what I mean? So, but our moon is another anomaly. This motherfucker, we don't get to see it doesn't spin around so we can see the back of this bitch. And I've heard about, this is an alien show, so I've read about certain aliens who brought the moon there, and I've heard about other aliens that want humans in a negative state. That way they're putting off negative vibrations because somehow they use that energies in some way. So if you were an alien race and you could put a moon somewhere and you had some type of technology on that moon where if it's pointed at Earth, it keeps them motherfucking stupid ass humans in a certain state. Wouldn't you want that thing?
Can I ask a couple questions?
Hold on, let me finish real quick. Wouldn't you want that thing pointed at Earth at all times and not to point away from Earth to where when it has to rotate, you put it in some lock with Earth to where it's always pointed at Earth?
Hold on. So are we saying that the moon that currently that is in Earth's gravitational pull, are we saying that this moon, our moon, it has been put here by aliens? Are we saying that now?
Oh my God! Now I'm just talking about anomalies.
I'm asking the questions.
I'm just doing a thought experiment, my nigga. Jesus Christ.
Well, hell, a part of the thought experiment is having questions from the other side.
That's what I said. Yeah,
I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of this motherfucker. So I'm asking questions. Hey, I'm just asking questions.
You didn't understand the explanation? Did you not understand the explanation though?
I don't, and this is just my opinion. Hell, y'all smarter than I am. Hell, extraterrestrials, aliens, they gotta be way smarter than I am. So maybe they are doing this stuff that you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is
I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just doing
but what I'm saying is I don't understand. None of it makes sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, I'm just put these things together because I've done so much reading, and I told you I read about a time before the moon, before that moon that's up there now was even there. There was something else floating in this orb around that spot.
Okay.
So I read about these ancient writings and these times that they speak of, and if you read these things, I don't think they were talking about no goddamn fairy tale. You know what I mean? Like they were really talking about a time before the fucking moon. You know what I mean? Shit, you can kind of tell when people, these ancient people who write these things, like Plato.
But
hold on, let me get my thought out, nigga. Jesus Christ, you want to cut in every goddamn time. If you read these people, any amount of their things that they wrote, you will start to notice when they talk about myth and when they're being serious. And when I read these things, certain things, they're being serious. They're not talking about no goddamn fairy tale about certain things. So I'm just putting a thought experiment together. I'm not telling you to believe anything. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying I've read about it. And then when I see this motherfucker has a bunch of anomalies that you don't find, I haven't found another moon that doesn't spin to where the backside would be seen from a planet that it's going around. You don't see that anywhere else but our moon. That's an anomaly. And that thing right there that's put together at the middle, I've never seen another moon like it. I've been looking for a very long time, and I'm still looking. I'm going to keep looking until I find another one. Probably never will. Or maybe I will. But it was, to me, it looked like it was put together. Two things that were put together at its exact center spot. Nothing, I can't think of anything that could have hit that motherfucking moon and caused some reaction where it went around dead center of the planet and created this 20-mile high thing. Like, that don't even make sense to my brain.
But once again, we have no clue what this moon has went through. We have no clue.
Hey man, can I ask a question now, please?
Go ahead, D-Ray.
Okay. Hey, I got about 3 of them lined up. But first off, I want to know, was the thing that was going at the sun and at this moon, are they shot from the same telescope or camera, or is these different videos? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they from 2 different sources, I guess is what I want to say, right? And then secondly, I want to say this part.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
No,
Bro.
hold on. Well, ask the question and then let
I'll answer the first question.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, let me know if you asking me, Cash. Ask the question. Let somebody let us respond, and then ask your next question. Respectfully.
The pictures of this moon of Saturn are from a probe that was sent out. The pictures from the videotape of what was sucking on the sun is from the SOHO station that's here on Earth. So 2 different things.
Did that answer your question, D-Ray?
Yes, sir. Second question. I knew that one wasn't gonna take so long, bro. But this one got me curious, right? Because you talk about Saturn, which has rings on it. True?
Agreed.
Right. Like, you know.
We all agree Saturn got rings. We all agree.
Right. And now this thing got a ring on it. So maybe it was almost going to be another one of those rings, bro, but it didn't get developed.
Say that again.
I said maybe it could have been.
Are you saying that the what we're looking at right here? Or hell, I ain't even got it up. Let me pull it back up real quick. Give me 1 second. Are you saying that what we're looking at right here is that trench, or I ain't even gonna say trench, whatever it is? Are you saying that was supposed to be a ring of Saturn?
I'm saying that it could be possible that you know, because Saturn does have rings on it, bro. So I'm just saying that this kind of reminds me sort of that. But you know, the process didn't get completed.
Okay.
Okay. No, I don't know. Just because of the scale, like Saturn is humongous, like compared to this goddamn thing. So I would expect, like, if it was gonna be a ring that's around Saturn, that's even bigger than, like, I don't know.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like, but when they combust or whatever, it's going to expand out. And then here's the thing, though, right? Is that you pointed out that it's 20 miles high, and then also comparing that to the Rockies, who are a mile high. You know what I mean? That so if they're 20 times higher than what the Rockies could be.
I see where you're going, but the Rockies are not wrapped around Earth.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to compare it on the height level, with it being 20 times higher than that, around the whole planet, circular. Yeah. That this is almost a ring around that moon, right?
If you're saying the Rockies equivalent to this, no.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like you said that this moon is smaller than Saturn.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that if it was to explode or something like that, everything is going to go, outward. So that could make it where it could be possible to end up being developed into a ring, potentially. Or, I'm just saying hypothetically.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but this thing is probably like, I don't know, 100 times smaller.
But you're saying that the ring is perfect though, bro. The weld mark is perfect on that thing though, right?
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what you mean perfect.
It surrounds the whole planet or the moon, just like those rings surround Saturn. But it's just a thought, bro.
This shit is out of order, man. This shit is out of order. I kind of understand it. I kind of understand it. But I'm just being honest. I don't have we gotten to? All right, let me ask you.
You gotta do more. You gotta do more reading, bro.
Well, I ain't. You pulled this shit up. I didn't had a chance to even research. I didn't even know what moon this was. I ain't had a chance to research it or study it or read on it. I ain't had that opportunity.
No, hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm not trying to clown, bro. I'm just saying do more reading because there's a lot of information and stuff out here. Like you'll read about the ancient builder race, who I think are the Arcturians. It seems like those who are the ancient builder race. And I've read about it and researched a lot about these things said about these beings that had planet or moon-sized crafts and shit. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I'm just trying to put things together, and you're doing an alien show. You know what I mean? So it makes sense to me.
So they went and built this motherfucking moon.
I'm not saying they did, bro. Jesus Christ. I think somebody built that motherfucker.
That's who built it. Jesus Christ.
I said, I think that thing was built. I think that our moon is how it is for a specific reason because somebody did it like that. They designed it like that because I can't find another example of that anywhere else. You know what I mean? So to me, that kind of points at somebody got their fingerprints on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
But what is the? And I'm not saying you're wrong. Let me ask this: what is the point, or what would be the benefit of building the moon around Saturn? What would be the point of it?
I don't know, bro.
All right. So okay.
Yeah.
Allow me to go do more research into it. I'm gonna do some research into it. Hey,
you know that hypothetically, if the moon wasn't always there and it was something smaller there, it would have, since they want to give us all these things that our moon does, then something else would have a different. It would have a different. It would cause the Earth to have a different atmosphere, different everything. It'd be different. You know what I mean?
If the moon wasn't there.
If something besides that moon wasn't there, yeah, was
we
there.
Agree.
Yeah. So if you could put something close to a planet that affects it in a certain way, that gives you something or does something for you, shit. And if you're advanced enough to be able to do that, which I think there are clearly beings that are, that's just my thoughts though. I can see them doing these things. And hold on. Let me finish. If billions of years ago, somebody was on Saturn or something was going on Saturn and they needed that fucking moon there for a reason, shit. Here, go put this together. If they could put two big ass pieces of something together and put it up there for it, whatever they got purpose, shit. I can see that happening. You know what I mean? But baby, I got more of an imagination, I guess. Shit, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Hey, now you in order. Hey, this is why we need individuals like you, respectfully. And when I say that, I mean objective thinkers and individuals that's gonna think outside the box. Because I would have never even that shit wouldn't even been on my radar, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So We need things like this. It just, when we start asking these questions, we gotta have some. I ain't gonna say we have to. Let me rephrase that. For me to have some type of understanding on it, I need, like, even when we talk about the moon that we have now, right? Is it man-made? I agree 100% with you. The craziest thing is we ain't seen the dark side of the moon since I've been alive. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. We ain't seen the dark side of the moon since I've been alive.
You never will. It's not dark. It's the far side. It's not dark.
Okay, the far side. Thank you. We ain't never seen it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I done heard that. I done heard folks go even as far as saying it's a hologram. I plead the fifth on all of it. I don't know what the hell it is. But one thing that's very interesting to me is this motherfucker, it supposedly rotate around the earth, and we ain't never seen the dark side of it. The other thing that's crazy is the sun is what supposedly give us it get a moon its light. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong about that. But some type of way we'll sit there and watch the sun and the moon be in the same, that they'll both be visible at the same time. All that shit is weird to me. But
real quick.
But
it's because I have conversations with my dad, and it's like, man, he's from a different time than me. You know what I mean? And he cannot fathom any of the shit that I talk about, and I get it. It's because his brainwashing was even more extensive and potent than the brainwashing that I was born into. You know what I mean? But I have broke free of that shit so long ago. My brain's been on a different path. So when I see things sucking on the sun that are 8 times the size of Earth, and I know, well, I don't know, but to me that is a craft or something very intelligent and sophisticated that can get next to a sun that we can't get next to. Because if we get close to that bitch, we are toast. So I am thinking on a different scale. Something that huge, and then I see a little moon. Of course, something that big can make something that small. Shit, wow, man, it just go together with me, man. Fuck.
Hey man, I got a question, man.
Go ahead.
About our moon and the craters on there, bro. So how did they appear then?
What do you mean? Things hitting the moon. But this is something that you might not know, D, right? Every crater, no matter how big, is all the same. It penetrates the same depth. So nothing goes past a certain depth. You look at all these craters on the moon, they're all around the same depth. So it seems like the moon has some super shield frame that's underneath some of that debris or whatever on top of it. There's some super
so
structure.
That core is solid, huh?
There's something superstructure at some level of underneath it. It's got some core the frame that is like unpenetrable, because nothing that's hit that motherfucker over however long it's been can penetrate that bitch. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I don't even know what they mean.
And it's hollow too. The moon's hollow. I don't know if maybe it's not hollow.
How we know that?
I'm about to tell you. They on some of the Apollo missions, they took extra equipment that when they leave the moon, the piece that detaches and drops back down, they put equipment on there that's gonna test when it hits. It's gonna give the vibration and give the density and stuff of the moon. When it dropped on the moon, it rang for a couple hours, bro, and they've done this a bunch of times.
You said it rang?
The moon rang like a bell. They got the videos of this shit. Like you can listen to the motherfucker and see how long it rang and everything. The different times that it rang, how long it rang each time. Yes, so it's hollow to an extent.
Amazing.
This is facts. These are facts, bro.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I ain't never seen no evidence or I ain't. Cash, I always gotta tell you. Oh man, here we go. We got my brother BBO in the building, man. Oh shit. BBO. God damn.
Hey, bro,
BBO, You got to be in order, man. Don't come with the nonsense. We haven't.
Hold on. Why you talking to me like that? I didn't say nothing.
Wait a minute, man.
I didn't say nothing.
I ain't said you said nothing.
You just said I said somebody say nothing.
Nigga, listen. Just listen to what I'm telling you. Just listen. We having an educated conversation. Don't come with that. You got the monkey shit up there right there. That's what we looking at in your photo.
I didn't know it was up there. You could have said that nicely, man. Dang.
Man, you ain't even let me finish my statement.
Hey, I came and you bit my head off. Don't say nothing in here, nigga. That's the first thing you said.
I didn't say don't say nothing.
You just said that.
Go ahead, BBO, man. God damn, bro.
Well, all you gotta do is ask me to change my thing. My bad. Dang.
You can keep it that way. I just said don't say the monkey shit. And you put another monkey up there. Hey, go ahead. All I'm saying, bring some educated to the conversation, respectfully.
Don't I always?
You one of the smartest brothers I know.
Well, I was gonna say something that I was reading about a couple months ago. They got this fuel on the moon called K. What is it? I think the term is K2 for it. And apparently they have something up there. It's just hard to mine it, but it's supposed to be a fuel that can burn for 1,000 years at a time. And they're saying that they got that on the moon somewhere, but we don't have, the capabilities to mine it. So I don't know.
You said what's it called? You said K2?
Like it's like I might have a abbreviation wrong for it, but it's some type of powder that can burn for 1,000 years and it can be turned into energy. And a lot of people in NASA and around the world are trying to figure out how to harvest it. So, because I always hear people say stuff like the moon is hollow or stuff like that. It's just a big rock. You know what I mean? I think the reason we haven't been to the moon, really since the late 60s is because nothing there. It's really nothing there. You know what I mean?
It does. Real quick, they started at Apollo 12, November 20th, 1969. The moon vibrated over 50 minutes. Scientists said it rang like a bell, and they also did it on Apollo 13, 14, 15, 16. Similar experiments, and the moon rang up for 3 hours on some of these impacts. Like, I'm not capping, my nigga. This is real facts.
How can you even hear it? How can you hear the moon ring and I say this respectfully?
There's no sound in space.
You knew I was going with it. If there, how do we know? None of this.
Bro, I told you they have equipment to where they're testing the vibration, so they're picking up the what it's doing, what the vibrations are doing, my nigga. So, shit. They got the stuff. Look it up.
The cool thing about it is, I don't know if anybody keeps up with it. I don't keep up like I used to, but they have been sending probes to Mars for a long time, and they've been finding frozen water, and where there's water, there's life. Well, I take it back, not frozen water, but Mars has polar caps or whatever. It used to have polar caps or whatever, so I guess they got the remnants of it. I think at some point people laugh when I say this, but I think they're gonna build a spaceship and people are gonna live in space. And they're gonna try to colonize space at some point, I believe. Because
BBO, hey, but the question is, are they gonna go to the sun and start sucking on it though?
You need more than water to create life though, but I know where you were going.
Well, the reason I say that about water, if you got water, you have an atmosphere. If you got an atmosphere, you can sustain life. That's why I said that. But as soon as I got on here, my man Dub jumped down my throat, called me a monkey.
Well, you had the monkey. You had that. I mean, shit. That's what you got up there. I ain't put it up there.
But the cool thing about space, man, is that it's like when they say it's the last frontier, it really is. There's so much going on. Things are so fast. Things are going so fast. And think about it. They talk about moving at the speed of light. They believe there's something faster than that, which I don't know if that's possible, but that's what they're actually saying now. They trying to figure out, is there something faster than the speed of light? Because when you hear something is 2, 3 1,000 light years away. They're talking about 3,000 years, and that's going at the speed of light. You know how fast a light goes.
It's a Caesar. It's Caesar technology. So the laser, if you damn, what does laser mean? What are the it's light. They got Caesar beams. You got laser beam and you got Caesar beam. The laser beam is from light. The Caesar is sound. The Caesar beam faster than the laser beam.
Hey, D-Ray, I got a dumb question for you, man, about Omaha. D-Ray, you there?
Yeah, here you go with the monkey shit. Let's go.
No, I'm about to ask you a serious question. No, I want to ask you. I don't know why you calling me a monkey, man, but I just want to ask you a serious question.
Man, come on now.
No, I had read something about Omaha having the most black businesses per capita in the Midwest. Is that true?
Hey, hypothetically, allegedly, I would seriously doubt it. But who knows?
Because I was hearing about, you guys got black butchers and,
Man, that game and change the whole conversation, man. We ain't talking about that. We talking about what we talking about is going back to and man, fuck this, man. Hey, man, we done for the night, man. I'm done, man. This nigga done can't, man. Y'all done.
Oh, let me ask you this, Doug. Would you pay $1 million to go to space for 10 minutes?
Would I pay $1 million to go to space for 10 minutes?
Yeah, they're talking about doing, Elon Musk actually came out, is going to start doing tours of space in 2028, where you go right past the Earth atmosphere and come back down.
No, I wouldn't pay $1 million to do none of that.
You're here.
I would, man.
For what?
Man, I would just love to see how the sun look, or how the Earth look like above it. I would love to see how the Earth look. Because it look round when you look up. I just wonder if it look round like when you in space too.
What if the motherfucker is flat? What if what Admiral Byrd was talking about is truly true?
You said the Earth is flat?
No, I said what if what Admiral Byrd was talking about was truly true?
I'm not familiar with that. What did Admiral Byrd say?
Admiral Byrd was one of the original individuals that was able to go to Antarctica, quote unquote, the ice wall, be able to fly over it, and he said that shit, man, hey, it's all type of shit outside of this ice wall versus what they telling us right now. That's what Admiral Byrd said. I didn't say he said it. So if he said that, what if that's actually the truth?
Could be, man. I don't know.
I think
the only thing I'll say is that I do believe they've been in space before. People say they don't believe they went to space, but I believe they have. My whole thing is, when we go to space, like, what are we doing? It's really nothing in it. It must not be much out there if we haven't brought nothing back home.
What do you expect to bring back home?
You would think you would see something or learn something from doing it. I mean, it's like it seemed like going to space is super expensive and you really get nothing out of it.
So, real quick, I want to put this on. I want to put this on the screen real quick. Let me do my thing real quick. I gotta find it. Damn, I had it pulled up earlier. Had to reset my damn computer. Give me a second. Hey Cash, what's the site we was on, man? What's the they give us the whole trajectory of the current solar system and how things are moving. Where we at, man? You know me, Cat. He might have fell asleep.
Oh, I thought it was. They got eyes on the solar system, and they got
that's it. Eyes on the solar system. Thank you. Eyes on the solar. I want you to look at this video. I don't know if you done ever. Here, let me put this on screen. Damn, share.
You might laugh when I say this, but I love to watch those things they take with the Hubble telescope. I love to see that stuff.
You ever seen this right here?
What is that? Our galaxy?
Well, our solar system, not
I mean,
not
our solar
our
system.
galaxy, but our solar
Sorry,
system.
our solar system.
Let me do things the right way. Let's do it that way. Down. All right. Y'all can see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
So, man, first off, if we zoom all the way out, this is but this is what things get interesting right here. So when we have 3-Eye Atlas right here,
Mm-hmm.
we've been talking about 3-Eye Atlas over here. This is this is what they tell you it look like. I disagree 100% with it. Me personally, I disagree 100% with what they want to show you there. But let me click off of that, go back. And damn, I ain't the smartest person in the world. Matter of fact, might be the dumbest. Got rid of that for no reason. All right, there we go right here. Here we go. So we have 3-Eye Atlas. But then we had all these other quote unquote asteroids and shit running around. They all running around. But now we done found some shit where you got 3-Eye Atlas here, right? Earth is over here. And they don't have it up here. They ain't got it up here yet. But you got some shit between 3-Eye Atlas and Earth that just it's supposed to be a interstellar object. That motherfucker just showed up. It ain't been here. It just showed up.
You think it's a ship?
I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm telling the truth. I don't know what the hell it is.
Hey, bro, I just sent you 2 pictures.
I'll be honest with you, man. I would be scared for aliens to come to the planet because they're gonna try to enslave us, man.
Huh?
That's what my thought would be. If you a super being that come all the way here, man, you're not gonna be nice when you get here. You're gonna be hostile, I would think.
Hey, Cash, what you text me or you sent it to my email?
To your email?
ASW or Dub?
ASW.
All right, I got you. Give me a second. Shit ain't showed up yet. Send it again. It ain't showed up.
Hey, Dub, is that true about that 3A Atlas? Is that true about it being a billion years old?
Well, hell, actually, they talk about it being more like 10 billion years old than a billion, respectfully.
Hey.
But my thing is this. I want to ask this, BBO. You said that you think that they're going to come and enslave us, right?
I would think so.
For what?
Same reason why when the Pilgrims came and tried to enslave the Indians. Because they're stronger.
But what would be the point of enslaving lesser beings? What do you gain from that?
Never know. They might mine the earth or something.
The Pilgrims, when they enslaved the Indians, right? They had something to gain from it. If you're able to travel throughout galaxies, why would I go enslave a lesser being? I gain nothing from it.
I mean, maybe the resources. I don't know. Because one thing I'll tell you that I kind of always have felt, I feel like technology is like 20 years behind where it actually really is.
Did you say 20?
I think so.
And you think they 20 years?
It don't compare to the aliens. I'm talking about for us though.
All right. I want to pass that question around to the people, man. Real quick, D-Ray. Cash.
Yeah.
D-Ray, in your opinion, do you think that they be coming here to enslave us, respectfully? And I'm not no disrespect to the BBO, but do you think? Would you agree or disagree with them?
I mean, I think, bro, that it could be possible, and shit, we might be enslaved already, bro. They got somebody in the White House that got an alien face.
We gotta get this nigga to drop.
Hey, and an agenda that ain't for the people, bro.
Damn,
So-
damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Hey,
This is outrageous.
who raised them? Hey, man, but listen, bro. But that's the thing is that when you got a minority controlling the majority, what is that? They got us working for something.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Hey, man, can I just say, I don't care if it's the sunny side, the far side, or right side. I got the humans in 5.
Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Bigger than 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Bigger than 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Bigger than 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Bigger than 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Bigger than 5.
You can have hard, you can have a park, you can get a garden.
Bigger than 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Bigger than 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger.
Man, matter of fact, man, we gotta play this one right here, man. I ain't played this one in a minute, and one of my favorites, but I ain't played this in a minute.
Mhm.
Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. Oh no, I ain't deleted it.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, and it burnt my eyes, type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wind, it's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm that bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Like, this is real facts.
Man, this is real facts, man. Y'all out of order. All right, I got you, Cash. Let me see. Hold on. All right, real quick, Cash. Before I display these images, I see the first one. I don't know exactly what I'm looking at when I'm displaying it. Let me know what I'm looking at. I'm pulling it up now. Got that one downloaded. Bam. And I got the other one. Now the second one, I want to talk. I can talk to the second one. I can't talk to the first one. So let's do it this way. We're gonna put it up there. Let me know what the fuck I'm looking at, Cash. And I say that respectfully. Let's do things the right way. Cut that off.
Well, show the. Both of these images are the exact same spot in space. The exact same.
What you mean the exact same?
You're looking at the exact same place in space.
Hold on. So what the hell? Real quick, right here, and make sure y'all can see my. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
You're just looking at stars and stuff that are in space.
Okay. Let me put the second one up here, cause all right. So we're looking at stars in space here.
And both the pictures you're about to see are the exact same spot. So the next picture is going to be, this is just through a regular telescope lens, a regular one that just is looking for planets and stuff. The next picture is going to be a telescope that has been designed to take pictures of energy, or like the energy, instead of looking for physical objects, you're looking for like the energy that's out there in space.
I'm gonna be honest. This one right here, this shit look more like synapses in the brain than anything else, in my opinion.
Yeah, we was gonna get to that. Yeah.
Oh, see, hey.
This
Go
is
ahead.
the exact same place, exact same direction, place, area you were looking at in the first one. It's just showing you how everything's connected with energy. You're seeing that everything's connected in a cosmic web of energy. And if you looked at the neurons in your brain, you're pretty much looking at
the exact same thing.
That's what the neurons in your brain look like.
That's what I said. Yeah, we agree there. I don't know. I don't understand none of it. I'm just being honest. But what I will tell y'all is man, I appreciate y'all pulling up. Man, I'm shutting this motherfucker down, man. I'm finna go to sleep. And I got it, man. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. I don't even have to burden y'all with my problems. But tomorrow we will be live, man. Erickson Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz. We'll be talking about that fight tomorrow. Man, y'all give me y'all last words. Cash, man, gotta start with you.
No, I ain't got no last. Good show, man. Good talk. I'll catch y'all next time.
Hey, man, I love you, my brother.
Peace.
D-Ray Promotions, man. I only are you real quick? I gotta. Are you still D-Ray Promotions? You ain't promotion no more, are you?
Hey man, we ain't got nothing else to promote for a couple months, I heard. Hey, but I guess we know when old boy get greasing and shit, he don't like that.
Hey man, hey. I just got my hair done 2 days ago, man. I don't know what you want from me, man. Nah.
Hey man, just keep spitting real facts, bro. Hey, I appreciate you.
Hey man, I love you, big bro.
Salute to the panel in the chat. Y'all subscribe if y'all ain't already to these good brothers up here. Even though BVO, come on, man.
Why you gotta have a monkey out there? Why you gotta have a monkey out there, man?
Hey, Doug. When you get finished, man, hit me up, man. I want to ask you a question real quick.
Hey, you know I got you.
My brother.
Hey man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. We had a great panel. You know what I'm saying? As always. Hold on. Let me do things the right way, man. I don't even know what's going on. I can't even see myself on this motherfucker right. Hold on. Let me see what's going on, man. How I fixed it? I gotta fix it. Oh, did I hit the wrong button? I hit the wrong button. A nigga back on. Hey, we back on blast, man. Shout out to Rick Timms, my brother, the real peace sign out here. Salute to everybody who pulled up, man. Let me see who I got. Dank Father in the building. My brother BC. Salute to my brother BC. Eric R is in the building. My man, the Queen Angie Baby is in the building, man. That's my sister right there. I love Angie Baby. Let me see. Ill Status was in the building. Man, if I had to go all the way back, I don't know. I might not be able to find my way back to the light. I mean, to the shutdown button. But man, thank y'all so much. See how folks do you? Yeah, how they do you. Dub, this was a mess and great at the same time. It was a mess, and that's the space that we live in. That's the space we live in. Everything ain't gotta be perfect. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, what make it beautiful is when it's not perfect. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be perfect. But when you can get honesty, truth, conversation going, man, that's the space I love to live in. So man, salute to y'all, man. And we'll be live tomorrow. We will be calling the Erickson Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz fight. Shout out to Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson, he had a hell of a performance tonight. Man, it's been fun. And at the end of the day, all we seeking is the truth. You know what I'm saying? It ain't clean. It ain't perfect. It's gonna be arguments. It's all of that. But we just seeking the truth around here. So, man, y'all keep pulling up, man. Showing love. Make sure y'all smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button. And, man, just know when y'all over here, man, when y'all over here, you rocking on the right side, man. And shout out to this one right here.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence